Creating websites would be the easiest thing ever if you just follow this one step-by-step masterclass. Let's have a sneak peek at what you learn in this tutorial. I will show you how to get your own domain name with a super secure SSL certificate. We will be using WordPress to create our website. It's used by the best companies and artists to create their own website. It's also used by 43% of all websites on the internet. And it's free. We will use a free theme, a free page builder called Elementor, and all free resources to create our amazing website. By the way, you don't need any kind of design skill nor any coding experience. This tutorial is for complete beginners. And by using Elementor page builder, we will create everything just by drag and drop. You can change any font size, any color. You can play with all the spacing. You will learn how to create awesome web animations, modern button effects, perspective effects, cool card hover effects. You will learn how to create a logo by using a free online tool, how to make this awesome homepage with modern and trendy animations. I will show you everything from scratch. Unlike other YouTube tutorials, I won't be using any ready template kit. I will show you how to create an amazing about page like this, how to create this professional services page and single services pages. Then how to create a fully functional contact form inside of your contact page. Also, I will show you how to write perfect blog posts with categories, featured images, and blog details within Classic Editor. People can also comment on your blog post. I will show you how to copy and paste from one page to another page to save your valuable time. And most importantly, we will learn how to make any website 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices. After completing this tutorial, you can create all these amazing websites by yourself. You can do it for your own or for your clients. Now let me introduce you to myself. My name is Jim Fahad. I'm a full-time professional web developer. Even in the past, I have completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you are learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. Already, so many people started their web design career after watching my tutorials. So please grab some coffee, grab some water, you can be the next. I'm really excited. If you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. This is the only thing I want from you. Other than that, this video is completely free for you. Just have a look. If you like this video, then from YouTube's left bar, you can go to your liked videos and find this video easily later. Alright, we will be creating our beautiful website in easy 4 steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Finally, we will start creating our amazing website step by step. Also, I will be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, text you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any theme or plugin you want. You are the in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/myhost. And this will take you a special discounted Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into all their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish or Portuguese or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also do want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if this banner or this whole interface looks different than this one, don't worry, don't panic. this happens quite often, it's the same website. Let's now scroll down a bit here. You will find all the different plans. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometimes you may see 4 plans here. Just don't panic, because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are just starting out, I recommend taking this premium or this business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you are creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and the next week you may want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within the same web hosting plan. So here with this premium plan, you will get 100 GB SSD storage. With the business plan, you will get 200 GB NVMe storage. And with all of these plans, you will get all the features like unlimited free SSL. So all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth. So there wouldn't be any limit how many website visitors you will have. Free email. You can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com like this. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you will get a domain name for free. You will also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installation, free automatic website migration. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, they will transfer it on behalf of you. How cool is that? Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all the features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanner, and all these. I have had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have got so many malware attacks and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in Hostinger, you are getting all these security tools for free. Alright, let's now select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. So for now, I'm taking the premium plan. You can upgrade it later anytime. So click here on add to cart. Alright, let's just go ahead and scroll down. Right here, you are going to see different pricing options. Now, this is referring to how long do you want to host with Hostinger. So we have 1 month, 12 months, 24 months, and then we also have 48 months. First of all, I don't recommend going with this 1 month plan because you see it's almost $12 a month, which is super expensive. We don't want that. My recommendation would be go with 48 months. So for the first 4 years, you just need to pay $2.99 per month. That will save you in total $432. And then after those 4 years, you start to pay only $6.99 per month, which is still super affordable for a web hosting plan that can hold up to 100 websites. But if you want to start with 2 years or 1 year, you can click over here. And then in your first year, you just pay $2.99 per month, and you are still going to create up to 100 websites. And after that first year, you start to pay $9.99 per month. So the longer the first period, the more discount you will get when you renew the plan. So if you have the budget and you want to get the most discount possible, you can go for the 48 months plan. And after those 48 months, you start to pay around, $6.99 per month instead of $9.99. But wait, there is more. If you just click here on continue, here you need to create your account. But you see all these fields are optional. You just need to select your country. Otherwise, I'm skipping this form because we can add these informations later after creating our account. So let's scroll down. Here you just need to put your email address. Here I'm writing my email address. Make sure to put your best email address because they will create your hosting account with this email address. Let's now click on continue. And here, like I said, I have got more surprises for you. So here you see it says have a coupon code. Just click there. And here if you fill in with my special coupon code, which is JFD10, and you click on apply, you will now get a total 78% discount. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for the full year only for $32? What an amazing deal, right?
Here at the left side, you can see different payment options. So you can pay using your credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, Alipay, or even you can use your cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So here, let's just scroll down. Here, I'm putting my credit card information. Now click on Submit Secure Payment. Then it will redirect us to the control panel. Let's set a very strong password here. Let's retype the password. Let's confirm it. Then you can see an interface like this. But let's say for some reason if you just got logged out, you can again just go to hostinger.com. From the top right corner, click on Login. Then here you just need to put your email address and the password you have just set. That will take you inside of the Hostinger dashboard. And here you see it's asking to verify our email address, and it's very important. So now I'm going inside of my email inbox, and here you need to click on this verify email button. So it's now verified. From this interface, you see it says premium web hosting. Just click on this setup button. You can see the same setup interface what we have seen at the very beginning here. From here, click on start now. Let's skip this by clicking here. As we want to create a new website, so from here it says create a new website, just click on select. We will be using WordPress to create our website, so from here let's select WordPress. Here put your email address and set a very strong password. I'm giving mine. Let's click on continue. I don't want to add any plugins, so I'm deselecting them all. Let's now scroll down, click on continue. We also don't need any theme from here, so scroll down and click on skip. If you already have your domain name, you just want to transfer it in Hostinger, then you can select this option. But now, as you have got a free domain with Hostinger, so here I'm selecting this option. It says claim a free domain. So click on select. First of all, from here, you can select any extension like .com, .online, .link, .shop. But I'm selecting .com extension because .com websites look more professional and legit. But you can select any extension you want. And then within this field, you need to write your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take some moment, think about it, and put that domain name here. I'm typing here Jim Toots, and let's now click on this search. It says domain is available. That's awesome. Let's now click on continue. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain registration. So here I'm selecting my country Bangladesh and I'm selecting personal. Then click on next step. Here I'm quickly putting my name and contact details. And now click on finish registration. Now click on finish setup. And then just wait a little. Here WordPress will be installed on this brand new domain name. You see the percentage here, we are almost ready to go. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Now first just have a look inside of our control panel. So from here click on manage site. I know it may look overwhelming, but it's super easy. Actually you don't need to do a lot of things here within this cPanel. Just do a few things. Let's go inside WordPress dashboard. So click on WordPress overview here. And from this place, just make sure this force HTTPS option is turned on. Then click on this edit website button. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel.
So right now we are inside WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. I will make you familiar with all of these options like posts, media, pages, appearance, plugins, users, all of this. Actually, all of these are super easy and self-explanatory. But now, before doing any other thing, the first thing I wanna clean up my WordPress dashboard because personally, I love to work in a clean environment. So here we can see some notification. We can just close it by clicking on this X. Also, we can minimize all of them, or we can do one thing from here, open the screen options, and we can actually deselect all of them. So the dashboard is now looking much cleaner. And I wanna clean up my WordPress dashboard more. So to do it, we can just go to plugins to install plugins, and here we can see some plugins that came with default WordPress installation, but I don't need any of them. By the way, if you wonder what is a WordPress plugin is basically the extra app or extra add-on like thing which extends the functionality of your WordPress website. And of course we will be using some plugins, but we actually don't need these specific plugins that came with by default. So you can delete all of them by selecting one by one, or you can select all of them by checking here, and from bulk action, first of all you need to deactivate all of them. So I'm making them deactivate. Click on apply, and then let's select it again. Now from bulk action, click on delete, then click on apply. The browser pop-up says I'm sure or not. Yes, I'm sure. So just click on OK. So all the unnecessary plugin has been deleted. Cool. The next thing I want to show you how you can change your password. So to do it, from left side, hover on users. From there, let's go inside profile. And from here you can change the admin color scheme. So from here, if you want, you can make it to light or modern or blue. Actually it doesn't matter because only you can see it, so I'm just keeping it to default. And then from here, if you want, you can change this language. By default it's English, but if you want, you can change it to your native language. And from here you can change your first name. So I'm just giving here my first name, which is Jim, my last name, which is Fahad. Also here I'm just changing my nickname to Jim Fahad. And here this one, that display name publicly as, this is important. So here I just wanna select this variation. It says Jim Fahad, because let's say if you write any blog post, so on your blog post this name will be shown as the author of that blog post. Like here it says Jim Fahad. So here you need to put that name. Here I'm just giving Jim Fahad name, and then from here, if you want, you can change your email address from this place. And here let's keep everything default. By the way, if you wanna change the profile picture, I mean your WordPress profile picture, you can do that from this place. You just need to click here, and then you can change your WordPress profile picture. And then here under account management, you can set your new password. So just click on set new password, and here WordPress is suggesting us a very strong password. If you want, you can use it, but I want to use a password which is easily rememberable for me. So first of all, I'm just hiding it, and here I'm typing password. So here it says medium, but for now I'm okay with it. So let's scroll down and click on update profile. Now at this moment, I want to make you familiar with two basic terms. One is the backend or the dashboard of our website, and another one is the front end of our website. So right now in this place, this is the dashboard or the admin panel of our website, because only we can see it as we are the admin of this website. Now if you want to see the front end of the website, so all you need to do, you just need to hover on the site name, and from this place you can click on visit site. I'm just opening it from a new tab. So here on this tab, we can see the front end of our website. The whole world can see this portion of our website. So at this moment, our website is looking like it. Of course, we will change it the way we want, but at this moment, this is the front end of our website. By the way, we can see this black top bar here as we are logged in, but other visitors cannot see this black bar at the top. By the way, here before doing any other thing, I just wanna do some simple settings. So from settings, first of all, let's click on general, and here you can change your site title. So here you can put your business name. So here I'm just typing Jim Fahad Digital, and here you can write some tagline. So here always try to write something meaningful. Actually, it will also help you to rank on Google search engine. So here I'm just writing best web design agency in California, and then you don't need to mess with these URLs, just keep them the way it is. And also from here you can change the site language, and here is the different time zone option. If you want to have any different format like this, first the month, then date, then year, so you can change them in between. I'm just keeping everything the way it is and clicking on save changes. And the next thing I want to do, from under settings, let's go to permalinks. This is very important. So here you may see the permalink default structure is set to day or name. Sometimes you may see it's set as plain, but I always recommend to keep it as post name, because if you just keep them as plain, you see your any post pages link or any other pages link would be look like this. So that would be your website name.com, then / and this kind of bizarre number. But if you keep your permalink structure to post name, then your other pages URL would be like your website name.com / then the pages name or post name, which is human readable and it's good for search engine optimization. So I'm keeping it as post name. Let's scroll down and click on save changes. Alright, so the thing we were talking about, the dashboard or the backend of our website and the front end of our website. So this is the backend and this is the front end. So first of all, if you wanna change the look and feel of your website, because right now it's looking like it, if you wanna change the look and feel, you need to change the theme of your WordPress website. So we can just go back to the dashboard. Now to change the theme, from left hover on appearance, from there click on themes, and here we can see some themes. Actually they came with default WordPress installation, but actually I don't wanna use any of these themes, but I just wanna show you one thing. Right now this theme is active, it says 2024, but let's say if you wanna active any other theme, for example here is Hello Elementor, I'm just clicking on activate. And now if we go to the front end and refresh the page, you see the look and feel of our website has been changed. So it actually depends on the theme, but actually here instead of Hello Elementor, I wanna use another theme. So from top you can just click on add new theme, or from bottom you can just click on this big add new theme button, and then here you'll find lots of free themes here. So I'm just searching here for Cadence theme. So here I'm just writing Cadence. Oops, I have just misspelled. So Cadence spelling should be Kadence, this one. So here we can see the Cadence theme. Just click on install, and let's now click on activate to activate this Cadence theme. And here at the top it's suggesting us to installing the Cadence starter templates, but we don't need it because we will be creating everything from scratch. So I'm just closing this notification from top. And now if we go to the front end and refresh the page, we can see the look and feel of our website has been changed. I know it's still looking pretty boring, pretty plain, but no worries, because we will be creating everything step by step. And to do that, the first thing we need is the page builder. Okay, so like I said, we will be using Elementor page builder, and it's completely free. To get Elementor free version, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. I will put this page's link in the description. So from that page, if you just go under important links, here you can see get Elementor free version. Just click there. That will take you to the Elementor Pro purchase page, though we will be using the free version, but let me just give you a tour of the Elementor Pro version. So here, if you use Elementor Pro, you will get more options and features, like here the 82 Pro widgets, theme builder, form builder, pop-up builder, all of these advanced options. And you can take any of these plans according to your need. So not only your own website, you can create your client's advanced website like blog or advanced e-commerce websites very easily. But like I said, for this particular tutorial, we will be only using Elementor free version. So the first thing we need to do, you need to create a free Elementor account from here. So from top, click on login. And for sure, first of all, you need to create a free account. So from here, click on create an account. And here you can use your Google, Facebook, or Apple account. Also, you can click on continue with your email. So, you just need to put your email address and password, then you can create your free Elementor account. As I already have my account, so I'm not I'm not recreating any account. So after creating your account, you can just click on sign in, and by using your email address and password, you can log in within Elementor. Okay, so just after creating your free Elementor account, you can go back inside of your WordPress dashboard. Then from here, we need to install Elementor plugin. Okay, so to do it from plugins, let's now click on add new plugin. And here from WordPress directory, we need to search for Elementor from this search panel. I'm just writing Elementor, and here you go. This is the Elementor plugin. You see 5 million people are using it. 5 million active installation it has got. So from here, click on install now, and then to activate it, click on activate. And actually we can skip this onboarding. So from top right corner, click on this X. Also, let's just hide it from screen options. Let's hide the Elementor overview and close it. Now here we actually need some other plugins. So let's now install and activate them. So from plugins, click on add new plugin. And here I'm searching for Elements Kit. So here I'm searching for Elements Kit. This is the plugin, Elements Kit Elementor add-ons. Click on install now. We will be activating it later. For the moment, just install it. And the next one, I'm searching for Jeg Element. So this one, Jeg Elementor Kit, click on install now. And then the last one is the Mate form, which we will be using to create our contact forms. So here is the Mate form Elementor contact form builder. Click on install now. So we have just installed them. Now to activate them, from here plugins, go to installed plugins. We have activated only Elementor, but now we need to activate these 3. So we can select these 3. Now from bulk actions, click on activate, then click on apply. So now all these 4 plugins are installed and activated successfully. Now I'm really excited to show you the power of Elementor Page Builder. We will be creating our awesome pages by using Elementor. But now before doing any other thing, of course we need to create our pages, right? So from here, from the left side, hover on pages, and here we can go inside all pages. By the way, here we can see some dummy pages. We don't need it. So just select all of them together from bulk action, click on move to bin and click on apply. So the unnecessary pages has been deleted. Now I wanna create our home page first. So click on add new page. And here I'm giving the page name as home. So from top right corner, click on publish and click on publish button once again. By the way, here I wanna tell you one thing up front. If we just go to the front end of our website and if we refresh the front end, you see we are at the default domain, which is gymtuts.com. We cannot see the home page what we have just created. Instead, we can see the blog post here. Why is that? Because by default WordPress shows all the blog posts on the home page. This is the default settings, but we don't want that, right? We want a custom home page on the default URL, and for that reason I have created this home page, and now I just wanna set this page as the home page. Okay, so to do it, let's now go to settings and then click on reading. Here it says your home page displays. I just wanna select a static page, and home page I just wanna select it as home, the page we have just created. Now let's scroll down, click on save changes, and if we now go to the front end of our website, and now if we refresh it, we can see here the home page we have just created. I know it's nothing crazy, but at least we can understand this is the home page that we have just created. Alright, let's now go back to the WordPress dashboard, and now from here go to pages to all pages, because now I just wanna make you understand how the Elementor Page Builder works. It's really fun to work inside of Elementor Page Builder. So from here, let's go inside the home page, click on edit. And of course, I wanna create our page using Elementor Page Builder. So from here, click on edit with Elementor. That will take us within Elementor Page Builder. By the way, here at the top, we can see a pop-up. I don't want it. and I cannot see the crossbar, so actually I need to zoom out our page. So I'm from Mac, I'm pressing Command minus, so it's now zoom out. Let's click on this X to delete this pop-up, and here I'm pressing on Command 0 again to get the default ratio of the browser. Alright, so we are now inside Elementor page builder. Here is the fun part begin. So here, let me introduce you with this interface. Here at the top we can see the logo and the homepage link. Basically this is the header, and this header is coming from our Cadence theme. Also here we can see the footer, it's also coming from the Cadence theme. And here this is the main canvas. So we will be creating our main website within this beautiful canvas. And at the left side, everything we can see, all these are Elementor elements or Elementor widgets. Like here we can see heading elements or heading widget. Here's the image widget, here's the video widget, text editor widget, button widget, you can name it. And also if you scroll down, here you can see some widgets, and also you can see the lock icon, because we are using Elementor free version and these are included only on Elementor Pro version. So if you purchase Elementor Pro version, you will also get access to these widgets as well, like animated headline, gallery, price list, pricing table. And not only these widgets, you can also get access to advanced functions like e-commerce functions, block functions, and pop-up. I mean lots of other pro functions. But for this particular tutorial, as we won't be using Elementor Pro version, so I'm just minimizing it. And here you will also get all of these widgets like counter, icon list, image carousel, all of this. Now let me just give you a basic idea how this amazing page builder works. So here, first of all, we need to take a structure. So I'm clicking on this plus icon. You can take any of this structure. I'm just selecting this one, and you can make its height, I mean you can increase its height from this place. You can just drag this minimum height bar to the right side. So if you drag it to the right side, the height is increasing. If you drag it to the left, you see the height is decreasing. So everything within this area is your canvas or this container. So I'm just keeping it as 500, just like this. And for the moment, I'm just keeping the justify content to centered. I'm explaining it a bit later. And now let's say if you want to give it a different background color, you can do that. Just go under style tab. From here, click on background type to this classic option. Then click on this color picker. Now from this color picker, you can select any color like this. Also, you can just drag this color wheel so you can play with these colors. And for the moment, actually I just wanna take this black color. Now within this area, if you wanna add any element or widget, you can just click on this plus icon. Also, you can do another thing. You can just click on this Rubik's Cube icon, just click there, so you can get access to all of these widgets. So first of all, let's say if you wanna add any heading, let's just drag this heading widget within this area here. So you can see the text here. You can make the text alignment to right aligned or centered aligned. If you wanna change the text, you can just triple click over here, or you can change the text from this left field. So here I'm just writing Jim Fahad Digital like this. Then if you wanna do some styling with this text, you need to go under this style tab. From here you can change the text color. So by default it's getting this bluish color, but you can just open up this color picker and you can select any other color. I'm just keeping it white, and then just open it. Then from here, from this typography option, you can click on this pencil icon, and from here you can change the font family. And here you can get access to all the free Google fonts, so you can select any of them. So for example, here I'm just selecting this font. You see the font has been changed instantly. How cool is that? Also, you can search for any fonts. So here I'm searching for one of my favorite fonts, which is Poppins font. And then you can increase the font size just by dragging this bar to the right like this. You can decrease the size just by dragging to the left just like this. Then you can make it bolder or thinner. So if you select light, you see it's now becoming thinner. If you want to make it bold, just select a higher number like 700. Then you can make them all uppercase or all lowercase or all capitalize the way you want. Also, you can play with this style, like you can make them italic, or we can just keep it default. You can mess with all of these options. Also, there are some other options like letter spacing, so you can also control the space in between of each of these letters. So if you just drag it to the right, you see the space started increasing. Also, you can decrease it like this. Now let's say if you wanna add some other element right underneath this heading, you can just click on this Rubik's Cube icon. Then from here, let's say I wanna add some text, so drag this text underneath here in this place. We can see the text here. If you want, you can change the text from this field. Then if you wanna do some styling, just go under the style tab. From here, you can make the alignment to right aligned or centered aligned. You can change the text color from this color picker, like red or white. And you have all the typography option you have just seen for this heading. So here you can see it as well. So all the font family options, size, all these options are available here as well. So I'm just increasing its size a little bit, or we can just keep it like this. And then here underneath, let's say if you want to add a button, okay, just click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and from here is the button widget. Just drag this button underneath this heading here. We can see the button here. So now in this button, instead of click here, if you want it to say any other thing, for example contact now, so you can write that within this field and within this link field. So for example, I'm just writing https://jimfahaddigital.com, which is my main website. So now if anyone clicks on this button, that will take them to my website, in this link. Now you can make the alignment to right aligned or centered aligned. And also, you already guessed it, right? If you want to do some styling, you just need to go under this style tab. From here you can also play with the typography. Then you can change the background color. For example, instead of this green, I wanna make it, for example, red. So I'm dragging it to this corner, and let's make the color to red. So now our button color is red. Here I want to show you another interesting thing. Let's say by default the button color is red, but on hover I want to change its color. How can you do that? Just go under this hover tab. Now on hover, just select the color picker. For example, I want this blue color, so this blue, and here have a look. In the normal stage it's the red color, but when we hover on this button, it becomes the blue color. How cool is that? Alright, so this is the basic concept. So if you want to edit anything, so for example, if you just want to do some adjustment with this paragraph, just click over that element. I'm clicking over this text editor. So you will find all the available options here. So no matter which element you select, you will always find these three tabs. One is content, another one is style, and another one is advanced tab. I'm talking about this advanced tab a few seconds later, but for the moment just keep that in mind. If you select even this heading, you will find the content tab, style tab, and advanced tab. So here let's talk about the advanced tab. I have selected the text editor widget. Let's say I want to add some space here at the top or at the bottom. So now from under advanced tab, here is the margin option. First of all, I'm just unlinking it, and let's say I just want to add some space at the top here. So you can add that space from this place. So it says top. I want to add 20 pixel of space, so I'm writing 20. You see 20 pixel of space has been added at the top. Also I want some space at the bottom, so here at the bottom I'm adding 30 pixel of space. So in this way you can adjust the spacing from under this advanced tab, which is available with each of these elements like here. So the summary is, if you go under content, you can change the main content or text or links. If you go under the style tab, you can change all the designing stuff like their color, typography, all of this. And if you go under advanced tab, you will find all this spacing stuff. So this is basically the main concept. So you can just go, you can just click on this Rubik's Cube icon and you can drag any of these elements from left side to the canvas. Then you can design them by going under the style tab. You can add any spacing by going under the advanced tab. Okay, And let's say if you have changed your mind, if you don't want any element, you can just right click over that element. Then here you will find the delete option. You can just click on delete. That will be deleted instantly. And basically I wanna delete this whole container. So from here, click on this X to delete this container. Now I wanna make you understand the concept of the flex container, because if you understand the flex container concept, you can create any structure by yourself. Okay, so from here, if you click on this plus icon, you can see the different default structures like this, but we will be focusing on these main two structures. The first one, this is the direction, I mean column based direction, and this one is the row based direction. Okay, you will understand it better while completing the explanation. So first of all, I'm selecting this column based structure, so let's select it. So basically this is our container. Everything you can see within this pink border, this is our container. So first of all, I just wanna give it a height, and remember this is only for demonstration purpose, so here your understanding is very important. Okay, so here I'm just making the minimum height. For example, we can just type here 600. So everything we can see within this pink line, this is our container, or we can say it as our parent container. Okay, now within this parent container, I want to take some child container. Okay, click on this plus icon, and here we can drag this container here within this place, and we can do some work with this child container. So here first of all, I'm making the content width to full width. Here the width, instead of percentage, I'm making it in pixel, so we can give it a very straight pixel number. So its width would be 200 pixel, or we can also give it a height. So let's give it 100 pixel of height. Okay, let's give it a bit more width, maybe 250, just like this. And now I just wanna give it also a background color, so you can understand how it works. Just go under the style tab, and from here let's just give it a kind of greenish or light green color, just like this. Now here I just want to duplicate this child container, so right click over this child container, click on duplicate. Also right click over this child container and click on duplicate. So here this is the parent container, and within this parent container we have got 3 child containers here. Now I have selected this parent container, and from here under items, you see the direction is set to column or vertical, because this is the default. Even if I just click over here, you see the default one is the column or the vertical one, so I'm selecting it. Right now their direction is column based, that's why here right after our first child, here we can see the second child, and right underneath we can see the third child container. Now have a look. If we just make the justify content to centered, they are now vertically centered. Here at the top we have got the same space, also here at the bottom we have got the same space, so it's now centered vertically. And then if we make the align items to centered, you see they are now centered horizontally, because we have made the align items to centered. Also if you make the align items to end, that will become the right aligned. If we make it to the start, it will become the left aligned. So let's just keep it to centered. So same for the justify content. If we make it end, it will become the bottom ended. If we make the justify content value to start, it will be aligned from the top. Let's just keep it to the centered. Also if we change the direction to the row instead of column, just like this, you see now the childs are one after another horizontally instead of vertically. So here is the first child, right after that here is the second child, and here is the third child. Also with the justify content, if I now make the justify content value to end, you see they are now right aligned all together. If I make the justify content to start, they are all left aligned all together. So let's just keep it to centered. And then if I now make the align items value to end, you see they are now bottom aligned all together. If I make the align items to start, they are now top aligned all together. So in this way you can create different structure the way you want. And here you can also play with the gap value, because here you see in between the childs, here we can see some space, so you can control the space from this place. So here by default the value is 20, you can make it for example 40, or if you don't want anything you can just make it to 0, so there is no space in between, but I just want to keep the default 20 pixel of space. And here another thing you need to understand, whenever you make any settings from the parent container, that will be applicable only for their immediate child. Okay, what I mean by that, let's say if you take any element within this child container, so here click on this plus icon, and let's say I just wanna take a button within this middle child container. So here it would be depend on the settings of its immediate parent settings. So its immediate parent is this container, not this container, right? So if I now select its immediate parent, this container, let's select it, and from here if I just make the justify content value to centered, you see this button is now centered vertically. Also the align items, if I make it to centered, it's also centered horizontally here within this middle container, middle child container. So whatever flex settings you set here, that will be only applicable on its immediate child. Basically it's a very easy concept, so for some reason if you get confused, just watch the last 3 to 5 minutes, you can understand it properly. Alright, so finally we are done with all this theoretical stuff, because personally I also don't like this kind of theory. I love to do everything in practical, so no more theoretical explanation, so I just want to delete it. So from here click on this X to delete this explanation part. Let's now create our amazing website step by step by using Elementor page builder, and you see it's a tutorial around 3 to 4 hours long. So if you are ready to invest your next 3 to 4 hours, then you can follow this whole tutorial. But let's say all of you don't have such long time. Let's say if you are in rush and if you want to make your website really fast instead of watching this 3 to 4 hour long tutorial, then I have another way for you. On that case, you can use some ready template from kitpapa.com. Of course, I will be creating this whole website from scratch step by step by using Elementor page builder, but this kitpapa.com is for the people who want to create their website really faster. Okay, so here let me just give you a quick tour of kitpapa.com. So here basically you will find all the ready template kit for different kind of websites. It might be any website for education or health, medical or real estate or food, SEO agency, sports, photography. You will find almost all website category within the kitpapa.com. And not only your business website, you can create your client's website by using these ready templates within a few clicks. So here I just wanna give you an example. Let's say you have got a client who is a lawyer and he wants his website really faster. Then you can just go inside of this lawyer category, and here within this category page you will find different ready kit for the lawyer category. So here I'm just going inside of this kit, and here just have a look. So here is the interesting thing. Here, before purchasing the ready kit, you can actually preview the whole website from here. You just need to click on this live demo, so you can see everything within this beautiful iframe. So you can check all the pages, all the sections and everything from here. So you can just go to other pages from the same place. And not only that, you can also check the responsiveness. You can just check the tablet view from here, you can check the mobile view from here, so you can check everything up front. Then you can also check all the details about this kit. Also, here is another interesting thing. With each of this kit you will find the video installation guide. So instead of watching this kind of 3 to 4 hour long tutorials, if you wanna make your client's website really faster, you can just follow this 3-minute long video guide if you purchase this kit. Okay, so from here, if you just play it, you see it's only 3-minute long. So just by following this 3-minute guide, you can install and activate and make your website or your client's website live. Okay, and here you see their price is only $14.99, which is really affordable, because you see you can create this kind of multi-page website and you can charge your clients easily couple $1,000 for that. So it's a great win for you. And let's say if you are an agency or if you are a freelancer and you need to create lots of website frequently for your clients, then you can actually take their buy all package. So right now you see there is a discount going on. So from here, click on the grab the deal. So instead of purchasing each kit separately, you can get all the access of their kits. Also you will get access to their all future kits. Okay, so all their kits right now, they have 150 plus kits and they are adding 10 plus new kits every month. So you will get access only for $99. That's a great deal. And here for this particular tutorial, let's go back to home page. Basically we will be creating a website which is like this kit. So here I'm searching for Nexus. Let's search for it, and here is the kit. Let's select it. And like I said, I will of course show you how to create this website from scratch step by step. But now I just wanna show you, if you don't wanna follow this tutorial and if you just purchase this kit, how easily you can install this kit on your website. So here, let's say if you just purchase this kit, and I believe I don't need to show you how to purchase a kit. You just need to click on add to cart and you need to pay them $15. And right after purchasing this kit, actually not this kit, we are searching for Nexus, this one. So let's just select it. So let's say if you just purchase this kit, you will basically get a zip file just like this, and you need to import that kit on your WordPress website. I'm just showing you quickly how you can do that. So you can just go to your WordPress dashboard. This is a completely new WordPress install. I have just installed it only to show you how to install the kit. And here, if I just go to appearance to themes, you see I have just activated the Cadence theme here. And also if we go to plugins, I have just installed and activated Elementor plugin, nothing else. Now to import the kit, you just need to go to Elementor settings here, go under advanced tab, and from here you need to enable unfiltered file uploads, this option. So I'm just enabling it. Scroll down, click on save changes. Now from under settings, let's now go under features tab. So here the flex container is by default on, so we don't need to do anything here. Just go under tools, go under import or export kit. Now from here, click on import a template kit here, start import, and here you need to select the file you have just purchased. So in our case, that's this zip file. We can drop it here. So it's just making sure if this file is safe. Of course it's safe for us, so click here and click on continue. Then here make sure everything is checked, click on next. Also keep everything checked, click on import, and here just wait a little bit, maybe it will take 30 to 40 seconds. Just don't close the browser, wait a little. Alright, it's now says your kit is now live on your site, so click on close. So now from here, if we just hover on our site name, then click on visit site, and here we go. We can see the website has been, the kit has been installed and activated properly. We can see all the elements here within few seconds. So the home page is looking perfect. Also, if you go to about page, so here everything is looking great. So we have successfully installed and activated the kit within few clicks. And once again, if you face any problem, you can always just go to the product page and you can see the installation guide from here. And also if you feel any problem or if you need further help, you can just go to the Kit Papa's footer and then you can contact them through this support page. Alright. So once again, this is only for those who has less time and want to create their website really faster. So I'm just closing it for the moment. Also, let's close kitpapa.com because now I wanna show you how to make our amazing website step by step from scratch by using Elementor Page Builder. So let's now start by creating our hero banner area. And to create any structure, first of all we need to click on this plus icon. So here we can see all the available structure. I just wanna select this column based structure, this one, and here we can take any height, so we can just drag it or we can write manually here. So here I'm writing 740 pixel height. So here this is the height, and here first let's make the gap value to 0 because I don't want any gap in between the inner elements. Okay, and here I wanna add a background image. So from here go under style tab, and from here click on this background type, and from here we will be selecting the images. By the way, if you wanna follow along the whole video and if you wanna use the exact same images what I'm using in this tutorial, so you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. I will put this page's link in the description. So from here under important links, here you see download the images I have used in the tutorial. So basically after downloading it, you will get a folder like this. So here you will get a folder, it says image, and another one is templates. So basically we will be using this image folder. So go inside of it, and here you will find all the images. Okay, so let's now go inside Elementor Page Builder, and here click on this plus icon to upload the image. So from here click on media library, or you can just click on select files. Then from your computer you just need to select the folder. So I'm going inside of image folder, and here basically we will be needing all of these images. So you can upload one by one, or just like me, I'm selecting everything by clicking on Command A, and then we can just click on this open button. You see all the images are uploading together here. So here for the hero banner I'm selecting this image, click on select, and now from here from the left side you can adjust the position, like you can set top center or you can set bottom left, or there are so many options you can see here. So for now I'm just selecting bottom center, this option, and here you can make the repeat value to no repeat, and display size I'm just making it to cover, so it will cover this whole area, this whole container. Okay, and also I want to add some space here around. So from top go under advanced tab. First of all we can make the padding value to you can unlink this padding. So from here just click on this icon, so they are now unlinked. You can put here different values for different side. So here for the top side I'm adding 180 pixel of padding. Here you can see the space has been added, and here for the left and right I'm adding 30 pixel of padding just like this, and for bottom I'm adding 120 pixel of space here. And also I want to add an overlay color over this background image. So to do it, just go under style tab. From here open the background overlay, and here click on this classic icon, and I'm giving here a color code, so which is hash 1D1729. So it's kind of dark blue color, and also you can adjust the opacity. So if you drag it to the right, you see the opacity is becoming, the overlay is becoming more darker. So you can play with it, but for now I'm just keeping it 0.2 just like this. And then we can add elements within this container. So the first thing, click on this plus icon, and here I want to insert a heading. So from here I'm dragging this heading element here, and you can just say it anything, but here I want it to say welcome to Jim Toots Agency. You can write here your agency name. Now I'm making their alignment to centered, and now I want to change its color. So go under style tab. From here open the color picker, and I just want to make its color to white. Okay, And then from here, from the typography, click on this pencil icon, and from here, from this family option, you will you can use all these free Google fonts. So if you click here, you already see it on the demonstration portion of this tutorial. So from here you can also search for that. So here I'm just searching for DM Sans, this font, and here we can make the font size to 18 pixel. Here we can adjust the font weight. So for now I'm just keeping it to 400. Then here I just want to make everything in uppercase. So from transform, I'm making it all uppercase. And then you can also play with the line height. Line height actually means the space in between of two lines. So from here, line height, I'm just making it to 15 pixel. And here's the letter spacing option. So first I'm making it in EM, and I'm giving it to 0.2 EM of letter spacing, just like this. And then we can play with their spacing. So go under Advanced tab. Here I just want to add some space here at the bottom. So first of all, I'm unlinking the margin. So only at the bottom I'm adding 15 pixel of margin. So you see 15 pixel of space has been added at the bottom in this place. Now I wanna add a background color with this text. So to do it, from under this Advanced tab, let's now scroll down. Here we'll find the option background. So open it, and from here background type, and from this color picker you can select any color. So from here I'm just giving the color code, which is 7243F2. So this color. And now here I wanna make it like, so here you see the background is covering the whole area, the whole width of this container, but I don't want that. I just want this background color just behind this text. So to do it, make sure you have selected this text. Then from under Advanced tab, open the layout, and here you just need to make the align self to centered. So now the background color is only behind the text. Alright, now I want to take another heading. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here, let's drag this heading underneath here. So here I just wanted to say Trusted Digital Marketing Agency. So here I just also want to make the digital to cap. Okay, so here I wanna add some line break, because right after digital I want a line break. So I'm putting my cursor here right after digital. Let's hit enter, and also after marketing, so before agency word, hit enter. So they are now into separate lines. Also I'm making the alignment to centered. Now you know how to style this heading. So go under style tab. From here I'm making its color to white. Now let's play with its typography. So from here I wanna use a different font for that. So it says Syne, that would be SYNE. So this font, and I wanna make it really big. So let's make the font size to 100 pixel. Then the default font weight 600 is fine. Now from here, line height, I'm first making it in EM, and let's give it 0.8. And then here letter spacing, again I'm making it in EM. And here is the tricky part. So I just wanna make it in a negative number. So here I'm writing minus 0.04, and we have already selected the EM value from here. And then I just wanna add some space here at the bottom. So from under Advanced tab, unlink the margin. Only at the bottom I'm adding 50 pixel of margin. And then underneath this heading, I wanna put here two buttons. So I wanna align the two buttons within the same line, and to do it we need to wrap the buttons within a parent container. Okay, so from here click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here first I will be dragging a container. So from here let's drag this container here. And here I also want to show you another good practice, because when you will have more structure, more layouts, so you may become confused which container is basically what. So to remove all the confusion, you can rename the name of the containers. So you can also follow the structure how you made it. So from here, let's open the navigator. So just have a look. This is the main container we have created. So this is the main parent container. So we can just double click over this container to rename it. And here I'm just naming it banner container, just like it. And now if I open the banner container, here we can see the first heading, here we can see the second heading, and here we can see another container. So this container is within this banner container, right? So here I just wanna rename this container name as inner container, because this is an inner container of the banner container, right? So here within the inner container, so here is our inner container. So if you select it, you can work with that particular element from left side, just like this. So here the first thing I wanna do, I wanna make the direction to row, because within this area I wanna take multiple buttons, so they will be visible one after another horizontally like this. That's why I'm making that direction to row. And then from here I'm making the content width to full width, and also I'm making the justify content to centered. Then here I'm making the gap value to 0, because I don't want any gap in between the two buttons. And also let's go under advanced tab. I'm removing the padding, so let's give the padding value to 0. Now here let's insert a button, so we can first drag it to bottom so you can see everything properly. So from here click on the Rubik's cube icon. Now from left side I'm dragging this button. By the way, if you for some reason don't find any element, you can also search for that. So here I'm just writing button, so you can see the button widget here. Drag it inside of this container here. Now have a look on this navigator. So you see, again I'm just minimizing everything. Now this is the banner container. Within that we have one heading, here is another heading, and here we have got one inner container, which is basically this one. Now within this inner container we have one button here. So you can easily see the whole structure by using this navigator. It's really handy when you design anything step by step. Okay, so for now let's do some styling with this button. First of all, instead of click here, I just wanted to say explore now. So explore now, and here you can link it with any link. So for example, I just wanna link it with kitpapa.com, only for give you an example. Okay, so now let's do a little bit of styling. Now go under style tab. From here first open the typography, because here I want to give it DM Sans, this font. Font size would be 16 pixel, and here font width, let's give it 700. Also here line height, I'm giving it 30 pixel. Now from here, the first thing, the text color, we can keep it white, but from here let's give the color to white. And then the background color, instead of any solid color, here I wanna use a gradient color. So from here select this gradient option. So here you see, here is the first color and here is the second color. So that's why you can see the green color here at the top, and it blends with this red color. So here first I'm selecting the first color, that would be hash 7243F2, and then here's the second color, that would be hash AE8FFF. So AE8FFF. Then if you want, you can also play with the type. So there are two types, one is linear and another one is radial, but 99% cases I use the linear option because this one is best. And also you can adjust the angle. So if I move the angle, you see they are changing their angle. So here I just wanna keep it as 45 degree, just like this. So the first color is starting from this angle and it fits with the second color here. And then I don't want any border with the corner, so I'm making the border radius value to 0. And then here let's add some padding. So I'm adding 15 pixel of padding, but let's unlink it because at the left and right I want more, maybe 50 pixel. So yep, it looks perfect. And then on hover I want it color to be changed. So from here let's go on hover, and the text color, it would be hash 0F, 0F0F0F. So initially we can see the color is white, but if we hover, you see the color is becoming black. Now if you want, you can keep it like this, but actually I want to make it more cool just by adding some animation. And to add the animation, we will be using some custom code, custom CSS code. It's not anything difficult because I already have prepared the code for you. You just need to copy the code from my website to your website. It's simple like that. But again, I'm saying if you want, you can just keep it simple like this. But if you want to add the cool animation like me, then you can use the course I'm providing you. So here, before applying the code, make sure you have selected this button. Now just go under advanced tab, because here I'm just making sure the margin value is 0 and padding value is 0. And now now if you want to add the animation, you need to add the code snippet within the website. So here, if you want to add any code snippet, if just click on this Rubik's Cube icon. First of all, here I'm searching for HTML widget, this one. So within this HTML widget, we can add the CSS course. So here, let's drag this HTML code anywhere of the page. So I'm just dropping it here in this place. By the way, whatever you will write within the HTML code, it won't be shown on the real website. So we can only see this HTML course or snippets within this Elementor builder, but on real browser it won't be shown. So it doesn't matter where you put this HTML course, right? So from here, within this HTML code, just go to jimfahaddigital.com. the link I have provided in the description. From here, if you just scroll down, you will find the code. So it says button CSS. So it start from here and ends in this place. So you need to copy this whole thing from here. So here, just start from the style. Let's now scroll down, and oops, not this much. We just need to take this portion. So this area, just right click over here, click on copy. Now go inside of Elementor page builder. So within this field, right click over here and click on paste. You see, we have pasted the code here, but now if I hover on this button, nothing is changing, because if you want to enable this code, you need to apply a class name with this particular button, right? So from here, click on this button editing handle, this pencil icon, click here. Now go under advanced tab and you can add any class name from this field. It says CSS classes. So you have added the code here, but if you wanna activate the code, if you want to activate the animation, you need to add the class name with this particular button. Okay, so these both things are important. You need to write the code here within the HTML field, and then you need to apply the CSS class name with the element. In our case, is the button. So select the button. So here under advanced tab, here is the CSS classes field, and the class name would be, just to go to the website. So from here, if I now scroll down, here I have also written it. So button classes, there are two types of classes. One is solid button hover class and another one is gradient button hover class. You will understand it because it's really easy. You just need to copy and paste. Okay, so first I'm just selecting or copying this class name. Just right click over here, click on copy. Now within the within the Elementor builder, here within the classes field, right click over here and paste the class. So now have a look. You see, we have got the kind of skew effect. So you can also minimize it. You can understand it properly. If I now minimize it, you see we have got now a skewed kind of button. And now if I hover here, you can see the beautiful hover animation. It looks really cool. And now I wanna show you another cool thing. So here, first of all, I just wanna duplicate this button. So right click over here, click on duplicate, and here we can see the new button. Just click over this button, because here instead of click now, let's say I just wanted to say get started, and let's say I just wanna link it with any other link, for example jimfahaddigital.com, only to give an example. And here first of all, just go under style tab, and here text color, I wanna give it as #1D1729, this black code, and the background color, so instead of the gradient color, just select this classic color, and I wanna give it white background color. And here with this one on hover, I wanna make this color to white. So go to hover, the text color will become white on hover, just like this. And then with the second button, instead of any solid animation, I wanna use, the second option. So from here, you see this, the first one was the solid button hover class, and the second one is the gradient button hover class. So from here, I'm just copying this class name, just copy this whole thing from here. Let's copy it. You can also easily copy it by pressing Command C, or if you're using PC, you can just press Ctrl C. So I'm pressing it, just copy it and within this place. So make sure you have selected this button, go under its advanced tab within the class field. First of all, let's remove the class name from here. Now I'm pasting the second class I have just copied. So right now, if I hover here, we can see the beautiful effect here. Now you may ask me, hey Jim, you have used these bluish colors or these colors. How can I change these colors with my own brand color? That's a very legit question, right? So if you wanna change these colors, you can also do that, as I have used the custom code. So to change these colors, these animation hover colors, you just need to go inside of the custom code, and always you can just click over this HTML element. Also from the navigator, you can always check this is the HTML element, right? So just click over this HTML element, and now here have a look. You don't need to understand all of this CSS codes because you actually don't need it for this particular tutorial, but if you're interested, it's a really great skill if you know CSS, but that is a different thing. For now, let's skip all of these codes. You just need to work with this thing. So here have a look. Here we can see first hover grad color, right? So just have a look here. So we have used the gradient color with this one, the second one, because on hover we can see this gradient color. So let's say instead of this color, if you want to use any hex code instead of these two, you can do that. But here, let's say I just want to use red and green, for example. So here the first color, I'm just writing here red, and the second color, I'm just writing here green. Now if I hover here, you see the hover gradient color is now becoming the combination of red and green, but I don't want that, so I'm just pressing Command Z to going back. And then with this one, it says hover solid color. So at this moment, if I hover, we can see the background color is becoming white because this hash then 6F, this is the white color code. But instead here, if I just write, for example, pink, so here if I now hover here, we can see the background color is becoming pink, but I don't want that, so I'm pressing Command Z to went back to the previous color. Alright, we can now minimize the navigator here. By the way, another important thing, whenever you do any work, and if you don't want to lose your hard work, just make sure you have clicked on this update button to save your work. So I am now saving my work. And here the next important thing, we have already created the beautiful banner here. The next important thing is to make it responsive for other devices like tablet and mobile, because nowadays, you know, more than 70% of users came from different devices, mostly from mobile devices, of course. And now let's see how you can make anything responsive for mobile devices. So here, this is looking great for desktop device, and here from the bottom left side, you can just click on the responsive mode, click there, and now at the top we can see 3 different icons. So this is for desktop, and we have already done the design for desktop device. Now if we click on the tablet device, we can see the preview of the tablet devices. So now on the tablet device, actually everything is looking great. You can just keep it like this, but I'm just showing you some options. So here, let's say if you want to change something only for tablet device, how can you do that? So first of all, let's select this main container, and here go under layout tab. You may remember we have given the minimum height to 740 pixel on desktop. Let's say if you want to change this height only for the tablet device, you can do that from this place. So if I here write, let's say 400 pixel or maybe 500 pixel, so oops, it's 50,000, not 50,000. We should write here just, for example, 800 of height. So now you can see the height of this banner is 800 pixel and it's only applicable for tablet device. If we go back to the desktop device, you see it's still remaining to 740 pixel. So now let's go back to the tablet device, and here also instead of giving any specific value, you can write your custom number like any percentage or any other thing. So to do it, here instead of pixel, I'm just selecting this custom option, and here I'm just writing 100%, just like this. So the minimum height would be always 100% of the device. And then only for the tablet device, I wanna adjust the padding. So go under advanced tab. Here this padding is for desktop, but now I wanna customize it. So I'm making it to 30, but at the top and bottom we can increase a little bit. So unlink it. At the top I'm adding 140 pixel, and here at the bottom I'm adding 180 pixel of padding, just like this. So this is only applicable for tablet, because you can see at the right side of this padding there is a little tiny tablet icon, which means it's only these values are only applicable for the tablet device, and the desktop values will remain the same for the desktop. Okay, and for the desktop, for the tablet device, I also wanna reduce the size of this heading. So select this heading here. Now go under the style tab, open the typography. So for the desktop 100 is fine, but for the tablet device I just wanna reduce it to 70 pixel so it looks good on tablet. And also I think we are good to go with the tablet. Now let's go to the mobile view. So on mobile view we can do a little thing. So first of all, let's select this main container. Here we can adjust the padding. So here first giving 20 all around. Now unlink it, because here at the top I'm giving 130 pixel, and here at the bottom let's keep it 180 pixel of padding. And then here this heading, I think on mobile device we can make it a bit smaller. So select this heading. Now go under this style tab. From the typography I'm making its size to 16 pixel, and this main heading, select it. Just from the typography I'm making its size to 58 pixel only for mobile device, because here we can see the mobile icon. And here I also want to increase the line height to 1 em, just like it. Then with these buttons, let's select the button. So here I just want to reduce the button size to 14 pixel, and then from here just go to the padding. Here I'm making the padding value to 10 at the top and bottom, and 30 to the left and right, just like this. So let's do the same thing with this one. Go under style tab. So it would be 10, and to the left and right I'm making it to 30. Also from the typography I'm just changing the font size to 14 pixel. So the banner area is also looking great on the mobile device, also at the tablet device, and on the desktop device for sure. So we are done with the beautiful hero banner area. Now before moving forward, okay, just close it. Also let's close the navigator. So before moving forward, I wanna show you another important thing, because you may see, just select this. Okay, let's select this heading, and if we go under its advanced tab, you may remember we have given the background color from here. So let's say if you want to reuse the color on the other places, so also we have used the font family on this text. So if I just go under typography, and you see the font family is seen. So just like this, if you want to reuse any color or any font over and over on your website, there is a best way to do that. Because let's say if you have used this kind of green color on your website, and if you have used that on all the headings background or all the buttons, and after 1 week you think, no, this color is not best for my brand, I want to change this color to red color. So what usually you need to do, you need to change all the colors manually from here, also from the second place, also from your 100th place. But instead, what if you change this color from one place and that will be applied on all other places. So that's the global settings idea came from. So we need to preset some global settings in our Elementor. So to do it, because we can use that later again and again. Okay, so first of all, let's just save it. Just click on this update button, and I want to do some global settings. So from the left top, click on this hamburger icon, and then from here go inside of site settings. First, let's go inside of this global colors, and here we can see some predefined colors like primary color, secondary color, text and accent color. So I just want to change them first, and then if you want, you can add as many as custom colors you want. So first, the primary color, instead of this, so first click on this color picker, and I want to set it as 0f 0f 0f, and the secondary color, it would be #7243f2, this color. And then the text color, so the text color would be #6c6a72, and then the accent color would be the same as primary, so it would be #0f 0f 0f. And now, like I said, if you want, you can add as many custom colors you want. So from here, click on add colors, and you can name it anything. So I'm just naming it color 1, for example, and here's the color code, which is #1D1729, this color. And then let's add another color, so I'm just naming it as color 2, and the color code would be #E6E2EF, this color. So we have just preset all the global colors. And by the way, if you just open the theme global color, you may see some other color. These are basically coming from the theme, and we are using Cadence theme, so we actually cannot delete it from here. But don't worry about it, because we won't be using these colors. So just focus on these global colors we have just created. Now just click on this update to save all these colors. Now from top, let's go back, and now go inside of the global fonts. So from here, the primary font, I just wanna change the font family. So from here, I'm making the Sein font here Sein, and then for the secondary fonts here, I'm just giving it DM Sans. Then for the text, I'm again giving here DM Sans, and here also I'm giving the font size to 16 pixel, and you can also preview it how it's looking, right? So this one is the primary, here is the secondary, this one is the text, and also have a look, this one is the accent. So it's looking like it at this moment, but from here, if we change, you see the default font family is Roboto, but instead here if we give it DM Sans, you see it's changed and looking like it. And I'm giving the font size to 16 pixel and font weight to 700, just like this. Alright, so just save it by clicking on the update button, and let's go back. Now let's go inside of the typography field here. So for any body text, you can now select the global color. So you don't need to give the global color, you don't need to give any custom color to all the paragraphs or any text like that. So from text color, I'm just, here is two options, okay? So first I need to clarify these two things. If you want, you can use any custom color for all the body text color, and as we have preset some colors, so you can select that color by clicking on this globe icon. So from text color, select this globe icon, and you can see all the global colors we have just set. So for the body text, I just wanna select the text color, text global color, so I'm selecting it. Also the typography, we have set the global typography, which is text, so I'm selecting that. Now have a look, let's work with all these headings. So first, starting with the heading 2, this element, so its color would be our primary color. I'm selecting the global primary color, and then let's select the global typography, which would be our primary. But now I just want to customize it a bit, so click on this pencil icon. So the default font family Sein is fine, but font size, I just wanna make it as 45 pixel. Then from here, let's make the line height in EM, and I'm making it to 1.2 EM. The letter spacing would be also EM, and that would be minus 0.05 em. Alright, so heading 2 settings is fine. Now heading 3. So I wanna give the heading 3 color to our global color 1, this color. Then from here, typography, I'm giving it secondary color. Oops, not secondary color. I just wanna give it primary because I want that scene font here as well. So I'm selecting primary. Now from this place, you see the font family is scene. Here I wanna make the font size to 30 pixel. Then here I'm making the line height to 36 pixel. And similar like before, here I'm making the here just first make it em, and that would be negative 0.05 em. Then here with this heading 4, we can just select the text color, and now here I'm selecting the secondary font. And now from the typography, you see the font family already got the DM sans. Here I'm making the font size to 16 pixel. Default font weight 400 is fine. And here I'm just making the line height to 22 pixel, just like this. So everything is looking great. Just recheck the typography. So from here, let's open it. Yep, the default body font family DM sans is fine. It's automatically getting 16 pixel. But here I just wanna make the line height to 30 pixel. Alright, now let's click on this update button to save it. And here you see we have given all the global colors and global fonts. Now here one important thing we need to do, because sometimes we give global colors and global fonts from Elementor, but we see some error, something is getting from the theme. So avoid all those confusion, you can just click on this settings option. So or here actually I can show you the usual way, because let's say you may not see this yellow area on your Elementor. So how can you access that? So first of all, let's close it, click on this X. Now from here, let's go inside of WordPress dashboard. So click on this hamburger, click on exit, click on apply, just click on leave. So basically you can always go inside Elementor, then click on settings. So here you see these two options, disable default colors, disable default fonts. So we need to select these two, so the default fonts and colors won't get from the theme settings. It will get from the Elementor settings that we have just set. So make sure you have selected this one, also this one. Now click on save changes. Now we can go inside pages to all pages, and here we were, this is the home page. Just click on edit with Elementor. And here I also want to do some global settings, because we need to do that over and over again. For example, let's have a look. When we have created this banner, let's select it, and you see we have given the gaps value to 0 because the default gaps value is 20. So actually I always want to keep the gap value to 0. Also I always want to start from the padding value to 0. So I don't want their preset 20 pixel of spacing. Okay, so you can actually manipulate them, you can change them. So from here, click on this hamburger icon again. Now go inside site settings, and this time let's just go inside of layout, and here the container padding. So by default I don't want any padding space, so I'm making it to 0. And here you see the default gap value is 20. I also don't want that. If I need any gap, I can give them manually later, but by default I don't want any gap. So here I'm just selecting 0. Let's click on update, then go back. And also sometimes you may see your website's body's background color is a different color. Sometimes it happens if you use a different theme. So just to make sure, just click on the background. From here, select this classic icon, and I wanna give the default body background color to white color, just like this. Let's save it. Let's now go back. And here I always love to use editing handles, because let's say if you want to duplicate this button, you need to right click over here and you can duplicate it from here. Then if you want to delete it, you can delete it from this place. But if you want to do your work more efficiently or quickly, then you can enable the editing handles option. So you just need to click over this hamburger. From here, go inside user preferences, and here by default editing handle is turned off, but if I make it on, now have a look. So if you now hover on any element, you see there is a quick duplicate option, there is a quick delete option. With any other elements, like with this container we can see this as well, with this heading we can see this as well, so it's super handy. And also there are other options like responsive preview. So okay, we will talk about this later when this thing will come, but here have a look. Let's say if you love to work in a dark theme, so from here you can change the UI theme to dark, just like this, but for now I'm just keeping it to auto detect. And here is the panel width. So basically this is your panel, this left panel. So actually you can always drag it to the right side to make it bigger, or you can shrink it just like it. But when you refresh the page, you can see the default value what is given here, which is 300. So I'm just leaving it with 300. There is no problem with that. And for the moment, click on this update button. By the way, right after set up all this thing, always make sure you have refreshed this page one time, because sometimes there might be any cache issues or any other issues. So just make sure you have refreshed it once. So I'm refreshing the page. And not only for this time, when you create anything on Elementor and you cannot find any error, you see you have done everything right, but something is looking fishy, something is not working perfectly. On that moment, you can consider there is some cache issues on your browser, because this is a live editor, you know. So sometimes this kind of thing happens. So if you feel like that, you just need to save that page on that moment, and you can refresh the page. So later you may see everything has been fixed by itself. Alright, right underneath here I wanna create a client logo carousel, and I have said you before, if you want to create your next section, you can just click on this plus icon, it will be created here. But as I said, this HTML element wouldn't be shown anywhere. So no matter if you create the section right underneath the HTML element or at the top of the HTML element, it doesn't matter. Okay, so you can either click on this plus button or this plus button, both will work. So now I'm just clicking on this plus icon. Click on this plus icon, and here this plus icon. I'm taking this structure and go under advanced tab. First I'm making the padding value to 0. Now let's unlink it, because here at the left and right I'm adding 30 pixel of padding. Now within this container I wanna take one child container. So from here click on the Rubik's cube icon. Let's drag this container inside here. Now with this container I wanna add a border color at the bottom only. So from here just go under style tab. From here open the border, and border type would be solid. And like I said, I want to apply the border only at the bottom, so unlink it, and only at the bottom I want to use 1 pixel of border, and the border color would be our global color too. Oops, here is the color, this color. And then with this inner container I want to apply some padding, so go under advanced tab. First I'm giving 60 pixel all around, but now unlink it, because here at the left and right I don't want any padding. And here you may remember one thing, the navigator, this is the lifesaver, because you already see all the names are becoming container, which is very confusing. That's why I have renamed the container names for the banner area. So let's do the same for this area as well. So this underneath area, this one, so I'm just renaming it as HTML container, so you can always understand the HTML codes are within this container. And the container we have just taken, I'm just renaming it as the logos container. So here is the logos container, and within the logos container we have taken another container, so it's the inner container of its parent. Now within this inner container I wanna take the logos, so click on the Rubik's cube icon, and here I'm searching for logo. So this one, and this one is coming from e-kit, that means Elementor kit, the plugin. So I'm using this client logo widget, drag it within this area here. And now, so within this area we can use the client logos. First of all I just wanna delete all of them, Now let's open the first one. It says title 1. I don't want to use any title, but you are open to do anything. You can make your own design. I just want to use any logo here. So click on this logo. So for example, I'm just using this inverter logo here. Now from the settings, so you can also mess with these settings if you want. So slide to show. I want to display 5 logos in a row. So just like this, and open the logo. We only have one logo at this moment. For the moment, I don't want to use different logos, so I can just duplicate it from here. Let's duplicate it a couple more times, only to give you the proper example. Just wait a little. We can see all the logos are here. And as we have selected from settings, the slides to show number is 5. So 5 logos are showing at a time, and then this slides to the next logo, right? So now let's go under style tab. From here, I'm making the padding value to 0. Also here, minimum height, I'm making it to 0. So we can see only the logo. We don't want that space at the top and bottom. Now let's open this logo option. Here, I'm making the margin value to 0. Then here is padding. So here at the top, I'm giving 27. You see, it's been applied. And here I'm giving 23 at the bottom, just like this. And then I just want to reduce the opacity of the logo. So from here, instead of 1, I'm just giving it to 0.3, just like this. And then you can see by default there are some shadows, but I don't want that. So from here, box shadow, I'm making all the value to 0. So there is no shadow here. But here on hover, I want to make the logo's color to I want to make the opacity value 1 on hover. Actually by default it's that. So here on hover, oops, not in shadow, but on the border type, here just go under opacity. Just go under hover. Here by default on hover the opacity value is 1. That's why when we hover on this logo, we can see the real color of that logo. But also I want another thing. So from here, just go under this main hover tab. On hover, I also want to make its background color a bit lighter. So from here, let's select the color code. So that would be hash F4, F5, F8, just like this. So initially it's looking like it, and while I hover, it's becoming this light color. So it looks really great, and we just need to make sure it's responsive. So click on the responsive icon, go to tablet view. On tablet view, everything is looking great, but I think we can adjust the padding. So select the main container, go under advanced tab. From here, unlink it. So here at the left and right, I'm giving 20 pixel of padding instead of 30. And then here we can see at a time we can see 2 logos, but for tablet, just go under, oops, make sure you have selected this element, which is the client logo element. So select it, go under the content tab. Here go inside of settings. So slides to show for tablet, I'm giving here 3. So it's now looking perfect. But for the mobile device everything is looking great, but here instead of 1, I wanna show here 2 logos, just like this. Alright, we have done the responsiveness of the client logos area. Let's now create our next section, that would be the services section. So right underneath the logos area, you can just click on this plus icon to create a container at the top of this HTML area. So click on this plus icon, click on this plus icon, and this time I wanna take, okay, so let's take this container as well like before. So I'm taking this structure, and here the first thing I wanna do, I just wanna make its direction to row, just like this. And then this one is very important, just make the wrap value to wrap. I'm making it wrap because the inner elements will take their own width. You will understand it properly when we will create the inner elements. Just for the moment, keep the wrap value to wrap, and you see the gap is becoming automatically 0 because we have given the global gap value to 0. Now with this container, go under advanced tab, here padding, I'm giving padding value to 30, but here at the top I'm giving 120, and at the bottom I'm giving 80 pixel. Now within this container I wanna take an inner container, so click over here. Now take one inner container. I just wanna give it some space at the bottom, so from here unlink the margin. At the bottom I'm giving 50 pixel of margin bottom. Now within this inner container I wanna take some heading, so click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging this heading element and I wanna make it heading 4, so h4. Now I wanna change this text, so here I'm pasting some dummy heading, and now I'm making its alignment to centered. And you see, as we have I have selected the h4, the heading 4, it's getting all the styles from global heading 4. So this is the reason I have preset all the global settings earlier. Okay, so if I just make it to h3, it's getting all the global styling what we have given to the heading 3. Here is the heading 2, just like this. So here I'm making it to h4. Now here with this heading, at the right side of this heading I want to add some border or element. You may see or you may name it. So let's add that thing here, but to do it again I'm saying it's pretty cool if you just want to keep it like this, but now to make it more cool I wanna add some custom code. So the symbol would be at the right side of this area. Okay, so first of all let's again open up this custom snippet, and this time we will be pasting the snippet right underneath this code here. So just go to jimfahaddigital.com, and here let's scroll down. Here it says subtitle border. Okay, so right underneath subtitle border you can see this little snippet. So I'm just copying this whole snippet from this place. Let's just copy it. Now go inside Elementor, and remember we need to put this within the style tag. So right after this I'm just making some space. So here within this place, before this style tag, here anywhere of this place I'm just pasting it. Right click over here, click on paste. So it's here at this place. So these are basically the code I have just pasted. And now you know, whenever you put any custom code we need to do two things. So we have first pasted the code, and also we need to add the class name with the particular element. In that case this is the heading, so just select it, go under its advanced tab. Here we need to paste the class name, so go to jimfahaddigital.com, and here we can see subtitle class. So the class name would be this. Just copy it, and I'm pasting the class name within the class field here. Now actually the the icon has been added, but we cannot see it. It's at this right side. So to fix it, make sure you have selected this heading. From under its advanced tab you need to make its align self to centered, so we can see the symbol here at the right side. By the way, this is not an image, this is created by custom CSS code, so you can change this color as well with your own color. So if I just go again inside of the code, so just from here, okay, so you can change the code from here as well. So here instead of this color, if you want to use your brand color, so of course it's a gradient color. So here if you change the first color as red and the second color as, for example, blue, you see these two colors are coming from this place. So they are gradient color combining with the red and blue, just like this. But I'm just going back to the previous color, but you now know from where these colors are coming, right? Now underneath this heading I wanna add another heading. So okay, first let's close this responsive bar from top. Now click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging another heading underneath this here, and I'm again pasting some heading text here in this place, and I just wanna make the alignment to centered. Then go under advanced tab, unlink the margin, because only at the top I wanna add 5 pixel of margin. And then here actually I wanna make its with a custom width. So no matter how many words you put here, that will be adjusted within that width. So let me give you the example. Here width, I'm making it to custom, and then you can adjust the width. You see the text are adjusting with it within that width. So here I just wanna keep it to 50%, and I wanna make it centered. You may remember we have given the centered alignment from here, but it won't work as we have given it custom width. So now if you want to make it centered, just go under advanced tab, and from here make the align self to centered. So it's now centered here. Now here we can again look at the navigator, because like I said, I always love to rename things to make it easier. So here first make sure we have created this container, and this area is for service. So here I'm renaming it as service container. Now within the service container, here we have taken another container, so we can just rename it. So here I'm just renaming it as inner one container. So within the inner one container, we have this first heading. Here is the second heading. Let's now minimize the inner one container, because right underneath the inner container, not within the inner container, right underneath the inner container, I wanna take the single service cars or services container. Okay, so click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here let's drag this container underneath here. So just make sure if you minimize it, and if you see this container is also minimizing within this container, so which means this container is went inside of this container, but I don't want that. So first of all I'm just renaming it. So we can just rename it as service 1. Okay, so I don't want it within the inner container. So first of all I'm just moving it outside of the inner container, but now not at the top of this. So I'm making the inner one container at the top of service 1. So here within the service container, okay, let me just minimize it one more time. So this is the service container, open it. Here within the inner container we have this 2 heading, but here this service 1 is not within the inner one container, it's a different container. Okay, so let's now open the service 1, this container. So here I'm making the service 1, this container content width to full width. I'm making their width to 50%. Then I wanna add some margin at the bottom, so unlink it. At the bottom I'm adding 40 pixel, and then only at the right side I wanna add 20 pixel of padding. Now within this service 1 I wanna add inner container. So within this area, let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging this container within the service 1, and we can rename it as inner 2, for example. Actually you can name it anything. I'm just giving only to make it easily understandable for me. So I have selected the inner 2, this container. Now I'm making the minimum height to 350 pixel, and then also from here I'm making the overflow to hidden. So let's make it. Then go under style tab, because I just want to give it a slight shadow. So from the border, let's open the box shadow. So it would be, the vertical value would be 10, and then the blur value, let's make it to 60. And then I wanna, okay, so you can see it properly. So you can select the shadow color from here. I wanna make it really transparent, because if you drag this color bar to the right side, you see the shadow is becoming too sharp. I don't want that. I wanna make it really transparent, just like this. So overall it gives us a visually shadow vibe. Alright, now with this, go under advanced tab, because I wanna add some padding. So unlink the padding. By the way, these numbers are very important. You need to give the same numbers, otherwise it won't look cool, you know. So first of all, I'm just giving the top value to 50, the bottom value to 50, and then the left value to 40, and the right value I'm giving here 270. Later we will be adding some class name with them, but for now I'm just skipping class names. Let's just focus on this structure, how I'm creating it. Now within this inner 2 container, I want to take another inner container. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here let's drag this container within inner 2. So you see within inner2 we have another container. I just wanna rename it as inner3. So for inner3 I'm making the content width to full width, and here you can give any width with this container. So here instead of percent I'm giving it in pixel. So here I'm just giving it to 270 pixel. Oops, 270 or 271. Then I also wanna make the from under additional option overflow value to hidden. So when we will do any animation, nothing will be at the top of this element. So make sure you have also done this. Now within this container, within this inner3, I wanna insert an image. So click over this plus icon and let's drag this image widget here. So okay, so let's put an image here. Click on choose image. Let's select this image, the service1 image. Click on select. Now I wanna make this corner rounded. So to do it, make sure you have selected the parent container of this image, which is inner3. So I've selected inner3. Go under style tab, open the border, and here the border radius I want to apply it only at the top here. So unlink it at the top. I'm giving here 400 pixel of border radius. So only this corner is becoming rounded. If I give it to the right as well, you see this corner is also becoming rounded, but I don't want that. I'm making everything 0, just the top value to 400. Now I want to position it at the right and bottom corner. So make sure you have selected the inner3 this container. Go under advanced tab. From here set the position to absolute, and now from right side, so horizontal orientation would be from right. So default 0 is fine, but you can just adjust it the way you want. I'm just keeping it to 0, and vertical orientation it would be from bottom. Also you can adjust the position, but I'm just keeping the vertical orientation offset value to 0. So it's here at the right bottom corner. Then let's do one thing. Just select this image, click over this image. Now go under advanced tab. Just make sure you have given a higher z-index number because it's necessary for the animation. For now I'm not explaining the z-index, it's kinda more CSS stuff. So for the moment just keep the z-index value to higher than 1. So I'm keeping the z-index value to 2. Now I wanna use an icon here in this place. So first, okay, let's minimize this inner3 because I don't wanna take that icon within inner3. I wanna take that outside of inner3 within the inner2. Okay, so here now click on the Rubik's Cube icon, but I don't wanna use any icon. I will be using image. So here is the image widget. Let's drag it here. We can adjust, we can readjust the location from the navigator if it went wrong. So I have just put the image here. You see the image is in this place. So just make sure if we just minimize the inner2, you see this image is outside of inner2, but I don't want that. So open the inner2. Now first I'm just dragging this image at the top of inner2 here. But now let's minimize the inner2 because I want this image at the bottom of inner2. So I'm dragging this inner2 at the top of the image here in this place. So here within the inner2 we have got this image, and here is inner3, and within the inner3 we have taken this image. Okay, so this is the structure. Now within this image that we have just taken, we will be adding an icon. Okay, so let's choose the image. From here for the first one we can select this icon and click on select. By the way, if you wonder where to get this kind of beautiful PNG icons, then you can go to one place or one website which is called flaticon.com. So here you can get unlimited, not actually unlimited, but a lot of free icons. So here if you just search for any icon, you will find that. So for example, let's say you want any education related icon, just search for it. So here you see there are 600k plus education icons. So you can select these icons from this place. There is a download button, so you can download the PNG icon from that website, from this flaticon.com website. Okay, So I have collected the icons from that place. So go inside of Elementor page builder. Now make sure you have selected this image from the navigator, and now just have a look at this navigator. If we didn't rename the container names, it would be super messy. We cannot understand by ourselves how this structure is working. So everything while looking like container inside container, then inside another container, like that. But as we have renamed the container's name, now we can easily understand what is inside of which container, right? So from here, from inside of inner 2, I have selected the image or the icon. Now go under style tab. Here I'm making its width in pixel. Let's make it to 34 pixel. Now go to padding, because here I wanna apply 30 pixel of padding with this icon. And then here I'm making the align self to left. And similar like before, I also wanna work with its position. So from here, make the position to absolute. Now here I want it from right side. So from right, it would leave only 75 pixel. So from here, I'm giving here 75 pixel. And then from top, it would leave 65 pixel of space. So from here, I'm giving it to 65 pixel. So it's in this position. But now you see it's went underneath of this image because its z-index value is higher. So if you want to put anything at the top of other thing, you need to make that z-index value bigger than the other element. So this image's z-index value, if we click over this image, just go under advanced tab, you see its z-index value is 2. So if we want to make this image at the top of this image, so that z-index value should be higher than 2. So now let's select this image. So here is the image within the inner 2. Select the image, and here we need to make its z-index value higher than 2. So here z-index value, I'm making it to 3. So it's now at the top of this bottom image. Then I want to make its background color to white. So let's scroll down, and from here background, open the background type. So here let's just give it white color. And also I want to make their corners rounded. So open the borders, and here border radius, I'm making it %, and here I'm giving it 50%. Also we can give a little bit of shadow, so it would look like it's floating at the top. So box shadow, here horizontal value 0, and here vertical value 10, and blur value, let's give it to 60. But you know, I just want to make it more transparent, so maybe just like this, it looks perfect. Now right underneath this icon, I want to add a heading. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here, let's drag this heading underneath here. So you see from the navigator, it is just going underneath this. Here is the image, and right underneath here is the heading. They are not going inside of inner 3, so you can minimize the inner 3. They are inside. Actually within the inner 2 we have 3 elements, right? If I minimize it again, within the inner 2, here we have one image, one heading, and one child container, which name we have renamed it to inner 3. Okay, so we have worked with the image. Here is the heading. Now let's work with the heading. So I just want to change the heading. I'm in heading text, so I'm just replacing the text here. Also go under advanced tab. Here underneath, I'm adding 15 pixel of margin bottom. Then here the same thing, z-index value to 2. Right underneath here, click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm just dragging this text editor field here underneath. Also I'm pasting some dummy text here, and I just wanna make its z-index value to 2 as well. By the way, everything is looking great, but I think we can reduce the size of this heading. So select it, go under content tab. By default it's heading 2, but instead I'm making it to heading 3. So right now it looks perfect. By the way, if you want, you can just keep it like this, but now you know I always love to use some kind of animation. So with this container, now I wanna use the animation. So to make the animation, we need to do 2 things. First of all, we need to add the code snippet, and then with these elements we need to add some classes. Okay, but if you want, you can if you don't want that hover animation, you can just keep it like this. You don't need to add that CSS code or the CSS classes with these elements. Okay, but if you want the animation, just follow with me. Okay, So here first of all I wanna add the code. Open the HTML snippet and here right underneath the existing code. So just make sure you have put it before the style tag here. So I'm making some empty space here, and now go inside of jimfahaddigital.com. So here let's scroll down. It says service animation CSS. So you need to copy this whole snippet from here. So from this place let's just copy it. So from here let's copy this code snippet, go inside of Elementor, and here I'm just pasting the code snippet. You know, we have pasted the code snippet here, but we cannot see any change in this place because for sure, you know, we need to add the class names. So here if we go again on the website, here we can see service classes. So this one is for service 1. So go inside Elementor, and that's why this renaming is important. So now go inside of service 1. We can minimize the service 1. So start with service 1, go under its advanced tab, and we will be pasting the class name within this field. So from here for the service 1 we are just copying this class name. Let's copy it and paste it within this place. By the way, while we will be copying and pasting this area, then we will be needing these class names, but for the moment we just need this class name. Then here for the service inner3 class, this would be the class name. So I'm just copying this class name, go inside Elementor, and here within the service 1. Actually here we have done one mistake, because you see while we're hovering here, here is the animation is going outside of the area, which is we have done the mistake here. So instead of putting the class with this service 1 card, so let's just remove this from this place. So I'm removing the class name from this place. Actually instead of this service 1, this card, we need to go inside of this container. It says inner2. So go under its advanced tab, and within this field here, so let's just copy this class name from this place, go inside of Elementor, and we can paste the class name here. So have a look. Right now it's looking great, but now we need to add some classes as well. So here let's select the inner3. So with inner3 we need to add the class name. So here we can see with inner3 we need to add this class name. Let's copy it and we can paste the class name here. Now within the inner3 we have inserted one image. So this is basically this image. So select the image, go underneath advanced tab, and here we need to apply a class name as well. So from here it says service inner3 image class, so that would be image. Let's copy it, and with this image I'm applying the class name here. Now here let's go to Jim Fahad Digital. Here it says service icon class, that would be icon. Here is the h3 would be title, and this one would be text. So from inside Elementor, so these three basically, select this image or icon, this one, its class would be from here, its class would be icon. Then this heading, this is the heading 3, select it, go under advanced tab, and its class would be title. And then the text editor, go under advanced tab, its class would be text. Now have a look. If I just hover here, we can see the beautiful animation here. I know if you are a beginner, you can do some mistakes, like you can put the class name to any wrong element. That's very normal. Just follow the last 5 to 7 minutes very attentively, so you can create this exact same awesome animation like this. Now you know we can easily just duplicate this container, but before duplicating it, I wanna do one thing. I wanna just make sure it's looking great on mobile and tablet. So I want to do the responsive design first, because let's say before doing responsiveness, if you just duplicate it, then you need to do the responsiveness on the other cards separately. But if you do the responsiveness beforehand, and then if you duplicate the element, so you don't need to do the same work 2 or 3 times more, right? So I just wanna make it responsive first. So I'm selecting this container, and make sure we are starting from this service one, this container. Now let's go to the responsive mode. First go to tablet device. So you see, on tablet device we need to fix something. So first of all, we have got a huge space on inner 2, so select the inner 2, because here you see at the right side we have got 270 pixel of padding. We don't want it at tablet, so I'm making the padding value to 30. Then let's select the inner 3, this container. So here is the inner 3, this area. But you know what, I want this image at the top in this place. So let's just minimize it and we can just drop it at the top of this image here. So you see the inner 3, this element is at the top here. Also desktop, it won't be changed because we have set its position as a absolute position, so there is no problem if you put the inner 3 at the top of this image. So let's go to the tablet view. So now I don't want these rounded corners on the tablet only. So from here, make sure you have selected this inner 3, go under its style tab, open the border, and I don't want this border radius on tablet. So from here I'm making it to 0. So it's looking pretty nice. And within inner 3 we have got this image, so select it. Always make sure its width is 100%. So by the way, if you want you can keep it like this, but I'm making its width to 100%. And then let's go back to inner 3, this container, go under its advanced tab, unlink the margin. So here we can adjust the bottom margin according to our need. So let's do other work, then we can come back to this place. So first let's start with this image, so which is basically this image. Let's select the image, and here only for the tablet device, just go under its style tab, and here instead of 34 we can make it to 28 pixel. Then go under advanced tab, I'm making its margin to 0. Also only at the tablet device I want to make it centered aligned, so from here align self I'm making it to centered. And then the position, it would be from right. Let's set the offset value as 0, and here from top let's set the offset value to 0. Then with this H3 and text, just select the H3, go under content, make the alignment centered only for tablet device, and for this paragraph select it. You can just click over it. Now from content we can make the alignment to centered. Now here with this heading, select it again, go under advanced tab. I want some space at the top, so first unlink the margin, and at the top I'm adding 80 pixel. I think it's too much, so we can add 30 pixel at the top and bottom. Let's add 15 pixel. Now here with this icon or this image, let's select it, and here margin bottom we can actually add some negative value. Oops. Okay, first let's make it 0 and unlink the layout. Actually, instead of this image, let's select the inner 3, this one, because we have already made the margin value to 0. Now from here you can adjust the position, so I'm just clicking on this down arrow because we need some negative value. So let's just play with it. I think negative 48 pixel looks perfect with this card. So on tablet device it will look like this. Now have a look how it will look on mobile device. So let's go to mobile device. So here I think everything is looking great, but I don't want this right padding here. So make sure you have selected this service 1, this container. So I don't want any padding, so I'm making the padding value to 0. And also I wanna give it a width. So if anyone if anyone visit the site from a wider mobile screen, they can also see the width I'm setting now. So from here only for mobile device I'm setting this container's width to 400 pixel minimum. Oops, not within the height field. I should give it within the width, so the width would be 400 pixel. Alright, now we can go back to the desktop view from here, because now I want to duplicate it. So from the navigator, make sure you have selected the service 1 because I will be duplicating this one. So let's copy this service 1. So right click over here, click on duplicate, and then here I'm just renaming it as service 2. Then just duplicate the service 2, and here I'm renaming it as service 3. let's just duplicate age as well. So here I'm just renaming it as service 4. So now have a look. So right now this service 1, 2, 3 and 4, everything is looking great, animations are working perfectly, but now I want to give it a really nice look. So here with the second one, I want this curved image here. So overall these 4 images together will look like a circle, okay? But if you want to keep it like it, you can do that, but I'm showing you how you can make it more cool, okay? So let's select the second one. You can also select that from navigator. So from here, let's select the service 2. So first of all, go under its container, and here we don't want the space to the right side. Instead, we are let's add the padding to the left side, 20 pixel here. Then within the service 2, here let's select the inner 2 because we need to adjust the padding as well. So go under advanced tab. Here at the right side, I'm adding 40 pixel, and at the left side I'm adding 270 pixel. And here, you know, with the inner 2, we also need to change the CSS class name because here it says service block 1. So here just keep everything same. So here keep the inner box everything same, just instead of 1 here I'm writing 2, okay, just like this. Then from here within the inner 2 we have inner 3. Select the inner 3, go under its advanced tab because we need to adjust its positioning, so it would be from left and from bottom. Now let's go inside of inner 3, and here is our image, but we have given the border radius with the inner 3. So select the inner 3, go under its style tab. Here is the border, and instead of top, so I'm making the top value to 0. This time I'm giving the value to the right side, so here is 400. So it's looking like, okay, let me move the navigator. So here it's looking like this, but we also need to adjust this position here at this place. So to do it, from here let's select this image or this icon, go under its advanced tab, and here we just need to make the horizontal orientation from left side to 75 pixel. So its position is now looking great. Now let's do some work with this third one. So it would be our service 3. Let's go inside here, select the inner 2, and here we just need to change the class name. So here instead of 1, I'm writing here inner 2. Oops, I'm just writing here service block 2. Now let's go inside of inner 2, select the inner 3, go under advanced tab, and here I'm changing its position, so it would be from right side and here from top side. So in this position also, let's go under style tab, open the border, because here instead of top let's make it 0, but I want it at the left side, so here it would be 400. So it's looking like it. Let's adjust the position of this image. So let's select this image, go under advanced tab, and from here it would be from right 75 pixel is correct, and vertical orientation would be from bottom, and it would be 65 pixel. So in this position it looks great. Now let's work with the service 4. So from here I'm selecting service 4, go under advanced tab. Here similar like the service 2, I don't need this right padding, but we need left padding, just like this. Now within service 4, let's open it, select the inner 2 and go under advanced tab. You know, instead of 1 here it would be 4, the class name. Then go under advanced tab. From here we need to adjust the padding, so it would be 40 and here it would be 270. Now within inner 2, let's select inner 3, go under its advanced tab, and the position, the horizontal orientation would be from left side, and it would be, the vertical would be from top. Now let's go under style tab, open the border. The top value here would be 0, instead the bottom value would be 400. Also we need to adjust the position of this icon, so from under advanced tab it would be from left it would be 75 and it would be from bottom to 65. So now if I move the navigator, have a look here, this areas animation is looking really awesome, but also we need to check the responsiveness. So from here, okay, for the moment just save it because I don't want to lose our hard work. So okay, for the moment I'm closing the navigator. Just click on this responsive mode, go to the tablet first. So on the tablet view, I think everything is looking great. So yep, I think we just need to adjust the position of these. So from here, let's select it. And here we need to do just one simple thing, like we need to just make its offset to 0, also the vertical offset to 0. So same with this icon as well. So from here, just offset value would be 0, also here vertical orientation offset value would be 0. Same with this one. So here the offset value would be 0, also this offset value would be 0. Alright, so all these cursor looking great on tablet device, and I think we can also adjust this heading. So select it for tablet device. Let's just go under style tab because I wanna reduce its size to 36 pixel, and also we can just go under advanced tab, and only for tablet device we can make its width to 65%. So it's now looking great on tablet device. Let's now move to the phone device or mobile device. So here let's select this container, and here I think we can adjust the padding, make it 20. Now let's unlink it. At the top I'm giving 120 and bottom let's give it to 80 pixel. Then with this text or this heading, now first making its width in, we can also give it in pixel, and let's now make it to 345 pixel just like it, and we can also make its size a bit smaller. So only for mobile device we can make it to 30 pixel. So this area is now looking great on mobile device, also on tablet device, and on the desktop it's looking great for sure. So don't forget to click on this update button to save your work. And by the way, you can easily change all of these images, icons and heading the way you want. For example, here if you want to change this image, just select this image, and instead you can use this image. For this one, select it, and you can select this one. Then for the fourth one, let's select this one. So in this way you can easily change all the images. And for this icon, let's select this icon, go under content tab. From here for the second one, let's select it. For the third one, go under content tab, let's select this one. And for the fourth one, let's go under content, select this icon and select it. So in this way you can also change all of this heading. I'm doing that really quickly and coming back to you. So I have also changed all of this heading. Now click on this update button to save our work. Alright, let's now move to our next section, that would be the portfolio section. So here we can, you can just click on this plus icon. So I'm clicking here, and let's take this structure this time, and here I'm setting the minimum height to 590 pixel, and then I want to give it a background color. So from here, from the color picker, the color code would be #15101E. So this kind of dark color, and also I want to use a background image. So from here, or we can give it as a background overlay. So just choose the image from here. Now I'm selecting this PNG image, this one. So it says portfolio BG pattern. Now click on select. You can see it here, right? So now I want to adjust the position. Let's make the position to center. Here repeat value to no repeat, and display size, let's make it to cover. And also I want to give it some padding. So here first I'm making it to 30 pixel. Let's now unlink it, because here at the top I'm giving here 120, and here at the bottom, let's just keep it 0 pixel. And now here I wanna add a subheading and heading, and you know what, we can actually reuse this subheading and heading. So from here I'm just right clicking over here, click on copy, and here right click over here, click on paste. So the heading is here. Also with this one, copy this heading from here, and right underneath this subheading, right click over here and click on paste. Now the first thing I want to do, I want to change the color of these headings. So from here, let's make the text color to white. Also for this one, let's select it, and from under style tab, let's make its color also white. Now I just want it to say recent portfolios. So here I'm typing recent portfolios, and here I'm just pasting another text here. So this is our heading. Now right underneath this area here, I wanna take another container, and basically the reason behind the space here I'm taking, because I will be uplifting this container that I will be creating here at the top. So you will understand it properly. Let me just make it first. So first of all, okay, so here actually I forgot to rename this container. So from here, open the navigator, and from here, so we can rename it as portfolio container, and within the portfolio container here we have got two heading, and right underneath the portfolio container click on this plus icon, and here let's take another container here, and okay, so I'm selecting this one, and for the moment I'm just renaming it as card wrapper, because my goal is to wrap some inner curves within this container. So here let's just move this, or for the moment we can just close it, and here first gap value I just want to make it 30 for this one. Then let's add some padding. So from here first I'm making the padding value to 30, and let's now unlink it because at the top we don't need it. So here at the bottom I'm making it to 120 pixel. Now within this container I wanna take another container, click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging this container, and here let's open the navigator because I just wanna rename this container as, for example, block 1, or you can rename it as card 1 like that, because we will be duplicating this container later. Okay, so first of all with this one I'm making the content width to full width, and here I'm making the width to 33.33%. Also from under advanced tab I'm making the padding value to 0 and margin value to 0. Now here within this container, okay, let me open the navigator. So from here within the block, let's insert another container here. So here is one container, so it's within the block 1, and I'm renaming it as image box. And here within the image box, okay, first of all with this image box I'm making its overflow value to hidden, so nothing will be overflowed over this container. And here within, click on this Rubik's Cube icon, I wanna take an image. So here is the image widget, and you see it's inside of the image box container. Let's choose an image from here. So for this one let's select maybe this one, or let's select this image, click on select, and here we can see this area. And with this image I just wanna make its width to 100%. Now right underneath this image box container I wanna take another container within block 1. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, here I'm dragging the container underneath. So here just to make sure it's not inside the image box, I want to keep it within the block 1. So here is the image box. I wanna keep the image box at the top, oops, just like this. So here within the block 1, first we have got image box, and there is an image within it, and here is the new container. I just wanna rename it as content box, or in short cont box. Here with this content box, first I'm making the content width to full width, and then we can make its width to 85% or 86%. let's go under its advanced tab. I'm making the margin value to 0. Now I want to position it within this area. So to do it, let's go under advanced tab. From here, let's make the position value to absolute, and here the horizontal orientation, I'm making the offset value to 20 pixel, and from bottom it would be 20 pixel. And here I want to keep it at the top of everything, so here I'm making the z-index value to 99. Alright, now within this content box container, I wanna insert a heading. So from here, let's drag this heading within this place, and I'm making this tag as span. I just want it to say, for example, marketing. Now I just wanna make its color to white color, and let's add some padding from here. So we can add first 30. Now unlink it, because at the top and bottom I just wanna add 5 pixel of padding, just like it. Then I'm giving it a custom width, and we can give its width in pixel. Let's make it 150 pixel. Then underneath here is the option for background. So from this place, I'm giving it a background color, which is hash AE8FFF. Or we can use it as a gradient. So let's select the gradient color. So this is our first color, and as our second color, I'm using hash 7243F2. And from here, let's make the angle to 270. Now underneath this heading, I wanna add another heading widget. So from here, click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging this heading element here. Let's paste here some dummy content. And now let's go under style tab. Here I'm making its size to 24 pixel. Also the line height, we can keep it 29 pixel. Now let's give it some padding. So from under advanced tab here, first I'm making it 24 pixel. Now let's unlink it, because here at the left and right, I'm giving here 35 pixel of padding. Also I'm giving here a custom width, and it's also in pixel, and let's give here 270 pixel. And I want to keep it always left aligned, so align self, I'm giving it from start. Let's now give it a white background color. So from the background, let's now select the classic option, and here I'm giving it a white color. Also I want it to be look like something floating, so here I wanna add some shadow. So from border, let's open it, and from the box shadow here, we can just keep everything same, or we can keep the vertical value to 10, blur value to 30, and I just wanna make the opacity really lower value, just like this. Alright, so far it's looking like it. If I minimize it, you can see it properly. So actually it's looking like it, and as always, if you want, you can just keep it like this, but I wanna add some animation with it. So first of all, let's open it, and within the HTML, first I will be pasting some code. So let's open it, and here underneath all these CSS lines, so first of all here, let's create some space. Now go to jimfahaddigital.com. You know, the link is in the description. So here, if I now scroll down, it says portfolio animation CSS. So it's only a few lines of CSS. So from here, let's just copy this code. So here, just copy it, go inside Elementor and paste the code here. And now, you know, we have pasted the CSS code. We just need to add some class with this portfolio section. So first of all, let's start from here. So it was our card wrapper container, this one, you may remember. So here within this area, we have taken the single card or the block area. So this is the block 1. Let's first select the block 1. You can copy and paste the class name from here as well. So portfolio classes, here you see it's a single block class, that would be project-block. So let's copy it. Now go inside Elementor. So this is the single block. From under advanced tab here, I'm pasting the class name. Now within the block 1, here we have got image box. Let's select the image box container, because here from here you see within the single block, here is the image box class, that is image box. So here going under advanced tab, let's paste the class name, and here we can see within single block there is a content box container, so that class would be content dash box. So copy the name, go inside Elementor, and here is the content box. So from under advanced tab within the CSS classes field, let's paste the class name here. Now have a look, the card area is looking the same, but now if we hover on this single card or block, we can see this beautiful hover animation. It looks really cool. And now we can easily duplicate the block area. So this is our block 1, let's minimize it, and we can now right click over here, click on duplicate, and here we can rename it as a block 2. Then here we can just duplicate this block 2 and we can rename it as block 3. But we can see the block 1, 2 and 3, they are positioning one after another vertically. Why is that? Because their parent, this card wrapper container, we just can go under its layout tab and we need to make its direction to row. So they are now one after another horizontally. Now you can easily change the images. Just click over the image, and from here let's select another image. This one, let's select it, and for the third one let's select this image. So here I'm selecting this image, select it. So they are now looking really great. And just by clicking over any text, you can change the heading. Like here I'm changing this heading as well. So far this area is looking great. Now I just wanna lift this area at the top of the previous section here. So to do it, first of all, I'm selecting this parent container. You can see here is the card wrapper container. I have selected it. Go under its advanced tab, and here just have a look here. So first I'm unlinking it and have a look. Let's just keep it aside. If I put here, for example, 100 pixel of margin, you see it's creating 100 pixel at the top of this area. And if I keep it 0, it's remaining like this. But if I start creating some negative value, so it's now going at the top. So it's creating negative space, right? So here I'm just putting negative 295 pixel. So just have a look now. It's looking really great. I personally like this kind of overlapping design. Now we just need to check how it's looking on tablet and mobile. So from here, let's click on the navigator. So oops, not navigator. Let's now click on this responsive mode. And here first go to the tablet view. So here these headings are looking great because we have copy and pasted this heading. We have made them responsive earlier, so we don't need to do it again. And here I think we need to do a little bit of work. So here with this one, let's open the navigator. So I always use navigator because I just wanna make sure I have selected the correct container. Okay, so here let's click here again, and here we can see we have selected the image box. This is the reason. So I wanted to select this block 1, this container. So let's minimize it, also minimize it, minimize the block 3 because I want to work with this 3. So select the block 1. I want to make its width, so just go on the layout tab, and instead of this, let's make it in percentage only on tablet device. I'm making its width to 47 or a little bit, 47.75%. Same with the block 2, so it would be percent 47.75%. Also with the third block, so it would be percent 47.75%. Now have a look. This block 1, 2 and 3, they are within this card wrapper container, this container. So this card wrapper container is the parent container of these 3 blocks. Now by default, if I select the card wrapper container and go under its layout tab, you see by default their wrap value is selected to no wrap. And when any parent container is set to no wrap value, their child containers like block 1, 2 and 3, they always try to adjust within its parent container within the same row. But now have a look. If I just make this card wrapper containers wrap value to wrap, they are now originally taking 47.75% of width So this is how this wrap value work. It helps the child containers to take their original width. And now here I wanna do another thing. So just have a look here. So these two are here and this one, the third one, is left aligned, but I wanna make them centered aligned. For that reason, here I'm making the justify content to centered. So they are now centered aligned only on the tablet device. So the tablet device, it's looking great. If I now go to the mobile device, so here at the mobile device, this area is looking great and these areas are already looking great, so I don't need to do anything on mobile device. Alright, just click on this update button to save our work and let's go back to the desktop view. So now if you want, you can leave the home page the way it is. It's already looking great, but here I wanna add some other sections. So let's scroll down. Here is our beautiful services section and here is our beautiful portfolio section. Now in between, okay, let's close the navigator for the moment. So now in between this portfolios area and this services area, I wanna create another sections here. We can name it as our FAQ area. Okay, so here click on this plus icon and here let's take a container. So I'm taking this container and here I just wanna give it a background image. So from here let's select an image and I think this is a great background image. So FAQ banner, I'm selecting this one. Now from positioning, let's make it to center, repeat value to no repeat, and display size to cover. And let's add some padding. So from here I'm making the padding value to 30. You are already familiar with all of these. So here the top value to 120 and the bottom value to 195, just like this. And here also I wanna add a overlay, so go under here layout. So okay, just go under style tab and from here open the background overlay and background color. We can give our global color. Maybe we can use the global color 1 and let's make it 0.6, so a bit darker like this. Now here first I wanna add a heading, so let's drag the heading. From here I'm dragging the heading element here. Let's paste some text here and now I wanna make its color to white color. So from the color picker, let's make it color to white. And from under content tab, I'm making the alignment to centered. Also from under style tab, I want to make it a bit bigger. So from here, I'm making it to 60 pixel. And then underneath here, I want to create a huge space. So go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. Here I'm making the margin bottom value to 100 pixel because here I also want to add some other area or some other container. And then to make it always responsive like this, we can just give it a custom width. Maybe we can give it to 80%. And you know, when we give any width to custom width, then this, okay, just go under content tab, this alignment no longer work. So what we need to do, just go under advanced tab. From the align self, we need to make it as centered. Now underneath this heading here, I wanna use a FAQ section. At the same time, I wanna use a contact form, and actually I wanna create the contact form step by step on our contact page. So we don't need to do one thing twice. So in this home page, I just wanna import a contact form template here. So to do it, actually we can easily do it because I already have prepared the template for you. So you just need to import that template within this area. So let's just click on this plus icon and here click on this plus icon as well. Oops, just close it because this time just click on this plus icon, and instead of clicking on this plus icon, we need to click on this folder icon. And now let's go under my templates, this tab, and you see we haven't added any templates yet. So click on this top arrow icon. This is the import template option. So this time click on select files. And after downloading the resource file, when you unzip it, you will basically find these two folders. One is image and another one is templates. Now, if you go inside of the templates folder, you will find all these JSON formatted templates. So here we can see this JSON file. It says FAQ with form. Just select it and click on open. And you just need to make sure this JSON file is safe. Of course, our JSON file is safe. So I'm clicking here, do not show this message again. Click on continue. And we need to enable our website for uploading the unfiltered files. So here I'm just clicking on enable and import. And here we can see right underneath the my templates, it says FAQ with contact form. So here click on insert and here click on apply. And here we go, we have got this layout, but we need to do a little bit of customization. So first of all, let's go to jimfahaddigital.com, because here if you scroll down here you can see FAQ CSS. We have some CSS for the FAQ area. So from here, let's just copy this CSS snippet from here. So let's copy it, go inside Elementor, and here just scroll down within the HTML field, just right underneath here before the ending style tag. Here I'm pasting the code we have just copied. Now have a look to our FAQ section. Here it has got the color, but first I'm just making its color to white color. So from here let's make it white. And then also this question and answer, this heading, I'm making its color to from here let's make its color to white. Then with this right container, let's select it, go under its style tab, and also I'm making its background color to white. And now within this area, so here if you just put your hover, we can see a green line here, or you can just open the navigator, you can select this heading and just have a look. Just right underneath this heading we can see another widget. It says made form, and I will be showing you how to create a form from scratch on the contact page, but I'm just doing it really quickly, so we don't need to do one thing twice. So from here just select the made form. I can now just import the form that I already have created. So from here click on edit form, and from this place you can give it any name. So here I'm just naming it my form home, and keep everything default. Just click on edit form, and here you can create the form step by step, but now I just want to import the template because I already have created that. Click on this folder icon. Now click on this import template icon, click on select file, and this time it says contact home.json. I'm selecting it, click on open. So here it is, it says contact home, click on insert, click on apply, and here is the beautiful contact form we have got. So this field is for name, here is the email field, and here is the text area. So whenever anyone fill up this form and click on send a message, we will get a notification on our WordPress dashboard. So if you just keep it like this, there is no problem, but I will additionally show you how you can create it from scratch. Now just click on this update and close this button. So for the moment, let's just close the navigator and have a look. So here is our beautiful FAQs. So just click over this FAQ. If you want to change this FAQ, you can do that from left side. So this one is the first one, here is the second, third, and fourth one. So you can change the question from within this field. You can change the answer from here within this field. So in this way you can create as many as FAQs you want. So you can just, if you want, you can duplicate it, and then you can change the answers just like that, or if you don't want it, you can delete it from this place. And here I wanna tell you another thing. As I have imported the template of this section, like this FAQ and this form, let's say if you want to learn how to create this area step by step as well, then I'm not leaving you anywhere. You can just go to Kid Papa YouTube channel. You can just search for Kid Papa on YouTube, or I will also put this YouTube page's link in the description. On that YouTube channel, I will upload the step-by-step process of creating these areas as well. So by following those tutorials, you can create these kind of areas step by step by yourself. So not only this area, if I import any other template for any other sections or for any other pages, you will find their step-by-step tutorial on Kid Papa's YouTube channel. Alright. Now we just need to check if it's responsive or not. These areas are responsive because we already have done that before creating the template. So here click on the responsive mode, just go to the tablet device and have a look. These areas are looking already great because I have made those responsive for you. If I go to the mobile device, you see this FAQ area is looking great, all these accordions are looking great, this form, everything is responsive. And here we just need to fix this area because you see it's looking kind of weird. So let's start from the tablet device. So here let's first select this container because I want to reduce the padding first. So here first I'm making them 20 or 30 pixel, and here at the top let's make it to 120, and here at the bottom I'm also making it to 120. Now with this heading, let's select it. I just wanna make its size to 42 pixel, and then I don't want any margin, so here I'm making it to 0, and then let's make its width to 100%. So right now it's looking great on tablet device. If I now move to mobile device, so on mobile device we can just adjust the padding of this container. Select the container, and here first let's make everything 20. Now let's unlink it because here at the top we can make it to 120, and at the bottom we can make it 100 or 95, just like this. And then I also want to reduce the font size of this heading, so from the typography let's make it to 36 pixel. So this area is looking great and these are already looking great. So here we can just click on this update button to save our work. Let's go back to the desktop view here. So far our homepage is looking great. This section here, this section, everything is looking great. And you know, we will have a dedicated about page, but if you want you can include an about section within the homepage as well. So here I just wanna add an about area right underneath this banner. So within this banner and this client logos, let's click on this plus icon, click on this folder icon, and here click on this import template icon, click on select file. And for this area here it says about section home page, so select this JSON file, click on open. So here it says about section home page, click insert and click on apply. And here we go. If we scroll down here we can see the beautiful about page, and here we need to modify a few things. And here I want to tell you upfront, this area you can see here, actually this is not for desktop, it's only for mobile devices. So here we can see it because we haven't turned off the mobile view option. Which I mean by that, if you just click on this hamburger icon, click on user preferences, because you can create some areas which are only visible for mobile that will not be visible for desktop. You can create any areas like that, and this is one of that kind of area. But here first we need to hide the hidden element. Here you see responsive preview, hide element. So if I hide it we can no longer see it. But have a look now. If I go to the responsive mode and if I go to the tablet view, here we cannot see it yet, but if we just move to the mobile view, here we can see that area. Okay, so it's only visible for mobile device. Okay, let's now go back to the desktop view. But here, okay, first of all, if you want to change any image, you know, it's pretty easy. Just click over this image, you can change the image. Just click over this image, you can click over any text, you can change that, or heading or anything, you can change everything. Even if you want to change this bar, just select it or click over here. So instead of 77 you can change the number, you can change the text. Instead of marketing you can say it anything. If you go under the style tab, so you know, you can change all these colors. And if you just go inside track, you know, you can change this active color with anything. So everything is editable. You can just do it everything by yourself. And like I said, if you just go to Kid Papa YouTube channel, you can see how these areas are made step by step, because this tutorial is already so longer. I don't wanna make it so long. So if you wanna make your website really quickly, you can use these templates I'm providing. But if you want to learn how these areas are made as well, you can watch those videos. So here I think we need to do a little bit of touch up. So first of all, I'm just making this color to white. So just click over it, go under style tab. From here I'm making its color to white color. And yep, other than that it looks great. But actually I have added some animation with this area as well, but we cannot see it because we need to add the custom CSS code. So just go to jimfahaddigital.com, and here right underneath the FAQ area we can see about section CSS. So it's a pretty short CSS, just this portion. Let's just copy this from here, go inside Elementor, and here within this HTML field, let's now scroll down. Make sure you are putting it just before at the end of style tag here. So I'm pasting the code. Now have a look at the about area. So here it's looking like it, and if we hover on any image, you can see a glossy effect over these images. So it looks really nice. And like I said, these animations are completely optional. If you don't want to use it, then don't just use it. There is no problem, because already it's looking great. And here, yep, everything is looking great. Let's go to tablet view. So here just have a look on the about area. Yep, on the tablet it's also looking great. And if we go to the mobile view, just have a look here. So on mobile view, yep, everything is looking great. So here we just need to change the color because this is a different area created only for mobile devices. So select it, go under style tab, and here I'm making its color white as well. So click on this update button to save our work. Let's close the responsive view. And you can always minimize this bar from here to check the website to get the real view. Or you can do one other thing. From here, if you click on this eyeball icon, just click there. So your website will open up on a new browser. New browser tab, so you can preview everything. So here is the beautiful banner area. We can see the amazing button hover effects. If you scroll down here, we can see the beautiful about area. So here you can see that glossy effects. And then if you scroll down, here is the client logos area. Then here is our amazing services area. So here these hover effects are really nice. And then scroll down, here is the FAQ area. So here people can just check all the frequently asked questions. They can also immediately email you by just fill up this contact form. And then scroll down, here is the beautiful portfolio area, and we have added the beautiful hover effects here as well. All right, now we can move forward and create our other pages like about page, services page, and all other pages. But now before moving forward, if I now go inside of Elementor page builder, here you may remember here at the very bottom of the page, here is the HTML element here. So just click here. Now here is one problem, because here you see all these hover effects are dependable on this custom CSS codes, but as we have written this code within this page's HTML code, so it will only work within this page. What I mean by that, so let's say we will be creating our about page, and we might have more pages like services page, and on those pages we may have we may repeat these pages on other pages, like our about page. We may use this section. Also, let's say on the services page, we may want to use this section. So if we use this custom CSS code only on the home page, the other pages sections hover effects won't work. So to make it work, first of all, we just need to move this code from this pages HTML snippet to our global themes space. So what I mean by that, if you just go to the front end of the website, from here you can go to your theme customizer. So from top bar, you can just click on this customize button, or you can just go back to your WordPress dashboard. Then if you hover on appearance, from there you can also go to here, it says customize. Now have a look, here is already an option to put your custom CSS code. It's called additional CSS. Just open it, and now here within this area you can put all the CSS code, so it won't be only working for the home page, it will work for all other pages. So from here, if we just copy this code, let's just I'm pressing here Command A to select everything, and then I'm just copying it. Let's copy it. Now go inside of this theme customizer, and now here I'm pasting it, so I'm pressing Command V, and here is the code. But now from here we need to remove the style tags. So here at the top line, this is the style beginning tag, I'm just removing it from here, and also at the very bottom here is the ending style tag, I'm also removing it, and from here click on this publish button. And now from inside this home page we no longer need this code, so from here let's remove the CSS codes and let's click on update. By the way, don't worry, because instantly you can no longer see the hover effects here, but if you now refresh the page, because we have set the code from the global CSS, so you need the codes need to propagate from global settings to this page as well. That's why we needed to refresh the page. Here we can see the hover effect, so all the CSS effects are working perfectly. So just refresh the page so you can see the changes. Alright, now we can move to the next page, that would be our about page. So from here let's close it, because at this moment we don't need it. And now let's create a new page. From here pages, click on add new page, and here it would be our about page, so I'm naming it as about. Click on publish one more time, and now click on edit with Elementor. And you already become familiar with Elementor page builder, so from this moment I will do everything a bit faster, but still I will try to explain as much as possible. So now on this about page I wanna create the banner, so click on this plus icon. Here I'm taking this structure, and here I wanna give it a background image. So from here let's select an image. So for this one I'm selecting here we can actually import another image. So from here click on upload files, or from here for the moment let's just select this image. Click on select, and from here let's make the position to center, and here I'm making the display size to cover. Also here I want to give it a background overlay, so from here the overlay color would be #131313, and here I want to make it really darker, so I'm making the opacity value to 0.8. Also I want to give it some padding, so from here I'm giving here 30 pixel, and then from top and bottom I'm giving here 110 pixel of padding. Now within here click on this plus icon, let's drag the heading element, and I want it to say about us. Now I just wanna make its color to white, and I wanna make it a bit bigger, so I'm putting here 64 pixel. Also I'm making the line height to 1 em. Then here I just wanna add some space at the bottom, so I'm adding 17 pixel of margin bottom. Now right underneath here I wanna use a breadcrumb, so here click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for icon list widget. So here's the icon list widget, let's drag it here, and from this place first of all I'm making the layout to inline, this one, and I will be using only these two, so I'm deleting third one. The first one I wanna use it as home, and I don't want any logo, any icon for that, so from here I'm deleting this icon. And here the second one, that would be this about page, so here I'm just writing about, and here this icon I wanna use it as a right chevron icon, so here I'm just searching for right, so let's use this chevron or angle icon, so let's insert it. And from here only with the home page we can link our home page here. So here if I start typing home, WordPress will suggest us, Elementor will suggest us the page. So this is the home page, let's link it. So this is a link at this moment, and now let's do a bit of styling. So go under style tab, from here space between, I'm giving here 13 pixel, and then from here the icon color I'm making it to white color, and then for the text let's open it, and from here I'm making the text color to white color. Also from the typography I just wanna make the font size to 14 pixel, and here I wanna do one other thing, but if you don't want that you can just ignore it. But here you see the home is a link, so I wanna make this home link a different color. So to do it, what we can do here, so you can just go inside gymdigital.com, and here it says breadcrumb link CSS. So here I'm just copying this CSS snippet. Let's now go inside of the theme customizer, because you remember we have moved our CSS code to the theme customizer. So for the moment let's just save it, and here I'm just opening this eyeball icon. So from here let's click on customize, or you can just go back to your WordPress dashboard, and from appearance you can arrive in this place. It's called theme customizer. So from here open the additional CSS, and here right underneath everything here you can enter as many space you want. So here I'm just pasting the CSS snippet I have just copied, and now let's click on publish. And then the next thing I need to do here, breadcrumb icon list CSS. Actually this is the same thing, just put any of the, just copy or paste any of these codes. These two are the same thing, so I need to remove one from here. Okay, so from here it says breadcrumb icon list class, so just copy this class name from this place, go inside Elementor, and here make sure you have selected the icon list, go under advanced tab. Here within the CSS classes I'm pasting the class name. So at this moment, like I said, you cannot see it because it's not inside of this page's HTML widget, because you just need to update it, and if you refresh it you can see the change. So from here I'm just refreshing it, and here you see the link color is now our theme secondary color. So we can now check the responsiveness of this area. So just select this container, go click here on this responsive mode, click on the tablet icon. The tablet view is looking great. Now let's go to the mobile view, and here everything is looking great, but let's say if you want to just go under advanced tab, and here I'm just giving 20 pixel of padding, but here at the top and bottom I'm just giving 110 pixel. Alright, let's save it and close the responsive bar. Now right underneath this about area, I wanna use the same about section what we have done on the home page. So here if I just go back within the homepage Elementor page builder here, so basically you can just open your home page in Elementor in a tab, and other tab you can open the about page here. So if you follow this workflow, your life would be more easier. Okay, so here in this tab we have the home page, and in this tab we have our about page. So go back to the home page tab, and here on the home page we have made this about area. So from here we can just copy and paste from one page to other page of the same website. So from here make sure you have put your cursor here on these 6 dots of this container, right click over here, click on copy. Now go inside of about page, put your cursor within this dashed border area, right click over here and click on paste, and here you go, it's instantly copied and been pasted here. Now let's say if you want to change anything only specifically for the about page, you can do that from here, but I just want to keep it like this for the moment. Here underneath I want to create a team members area. So from here click on this plus icon. Here I'm taking this container, let's give it some space. So from here let's give 30 pixel of padding. Now unlink it. Here at the top I'm giving 120, and bottom let's give here 80 pixel. And now here within I want to use the same heading and subheading. So we can just copy and paste from here. So let's copy this subheading from this place. Now let's just paste it here, and also this main heading, right click over here, copy it, and right underneath this subheading right click over here and click on paste. Now here instead of welcome to agency, I just wanted to say our secret ingredient, and here I wanted to say our team, and I'm making it to centered aligned. And with this one let's select it and let's make its alignment to centered, but it won't work because we already have explained it, so you just need to go under advanced tab and make the align self to centered. Now right underneath here, click on the Rubik's Cube icon. I'm taking one wrapper container, so here underneath let's drop it, and here I'm making its direction to row. Here I'm making the gap value to 30, and here I'm just making its content width to full width. Or I think you can also just keep it as boxed, there is no problem. Now here I just wanna rename the container's name, so open the navigator. So this is the container, so this one's name we can say it as theme container. Now within that, here this container we can say it as theme wrapper, and now within the theme wrapper, this container I wanna take the single team members card. So here let's drag this container over here, and I'm just renaming it as theme 1. And now with the theme 1, I'm making the content width to full width. Let's make its width to 31 or a bit, 31.5%. Now here I also want to add a bit of shadow, so go under style tab. From here open the border, and here is the shadow setting. So from here, I'm making the vertical value to 10, blur value to, let's make it 60, just like other areas. And here I'm reducing the opacity, so let's keep it just like this. And here I don't want any additional margin, so I'm making the margin value to 0. And here I want to add only bottom padding to 20 pixel. Now within here, click on this plus icon. I'm adding an image widget here. Let's select the image. So from upload files, click on select files. The team members image, let's select these 3 because we will be using all of them. Click on open. For the first team member, I'm selecting this image. Click on select, and here I don't want to do anything crazy. Just go under the style tab, and I'm making the width to 100%. And now right underneath this image, I wanna insert one heading. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I'm dragging this heading underneath here. So you see it's underneath the image. Here is the heading, and here I just wanna say his resignation. So here, for example, he's a lead designer, and here I just want to make it really smaller. So from here, his HTML tag, you can make it anything, or you can, if you want, you can also make it to div. And you see it's really smaller. Now let's work with its styling. So from here, first making its typography, go inside of here. I just want to make it to the scene font. So here I'm typing scene, this one. Let's make the font size to 14 pixel and font weight to 500. Then I wanna just adjust the spacing. So from here with the margin at the top, I'm adding 20, and at the bottom let's add just 5 pixel. And I of course wanna make it to centered aligned. And now here underneath I wanna write the name of the team member, but if from here I drag the heading element, here is one problem because I want to add a hover effect with the name. So if someone hovers on this name, it will be a different color. But with the default heading, we cannot do that. So to make it happen, we need to do a little hack. So from here, I'm just deleting this heading element. Instead, from here, I'm just searching for the icon list widget, this one. Let's drag it underneath this heading here. Let's delete these 2. I just want to keep 1. So here I'm just writing the team member's name. For example, here I'm writing Kevin Martin. And make sure you have put in a link here. If you don't have any single team members page, just put a hash. Otherwise, it won't be counted as a link. So put a hashtag here, and then go under style tab. From here, first of all, I'm making the alignment to centered. And just go under content tab because I don't want this icon, just delete it. Now go under the style tab, and from here open that text. So the first thing I wanna do here, let's make the text primary color to the text color to the primary color, and hover making it to our global secondary color. So here you see it's changing the color. And also from here the typography, I just wanna make it to scene font, and here we can make it 24 pixel, and let's make its weight to 600. And here I'm just making its line height to 1.2 em. So right now it looks really great. Now underneath I just wanna add some social icons. So from here, click on the Rubik's Cube icon. I'm searching for social icons. Let's drop it here underneath the heading, and these are the social links, so you can post their Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or as many as social handles you want. All you need to do, if you wanna add more social elements, just click on this add item and then click on this logo, and you will find all the social media icons here. So for example, if you are searching for Instagram, I'm searching for Instagram, here you go, click over here, insert it. So in this way you can add as many as social handles you want, and within this link field you can add your Instagram handle link. Within the Facebook link field you can add your Facebook handle link, just like this. So from here I'm first making the shape to circle, and then let's do a bit of customizing. So from under style tab, I'm making the color to the custom color. So here primary color, I just wanna make it as our secondary color, and the secondary color it would be white color. And on hover I just wanna change it. So let's scroll down and icon hover. So here primary color would be our primary color and the secondary color would be white color. So right now it's looking like it. Now from this icon option, let's make it really small. So I'm making the size to 10. Here padding, just keep it to 1. So at this moment it's looking like it. I think we just need to add some space here at the top. So go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. I'm just adding 10 pixel at the top. Alright, so far this area is looking great. I think we just need to make it responsive, but before that we can just duplicate it. So from this theme container, here is the theme wrapper, here is the theme 1. So make sure you have selected the theme 1, right click over here, click on duplicate, and then duplicate it one more time. So here the second one would be theme 2, the third one would be theme 3. So here you can change this image with other image, for example with this one, then the third image. Let's select other image. So just wait a little, I'm selecting this image, click on select. So maybe if you want you can change the name as well. So from here I'm just making it Daniel Dino, and the third one you can just change it to anything you want. So here I'm just typing their names. So also you can change their resignation. So here I'm just writing product designer, with the third one here affiliate manager, just like this. So in this way you can create your beautiful team members area. Let's just check the responsiveness. From here I'm clicking on the responsive mode. So on the tablet, just have a look. Yep, on the tablet it looks great. And have a look from mobile device. On the mobile device, let's start from top. So yep, I think we can just reduce the space here. So select this container. Now from here let's just give it 20 pixel, and now at the top let's give here 120 pixel, and at the bottom let's give here 80 pixel. So this area is also looking great on mobile device. So just click on this update button to save our work, and let's go back to the desktop view. And here right underneath the team members area, I just wanna paste the portfolio area from our home page. So let's just close the navigator, go back to home page. From the home page let's scroll down. I just wanna reuse this area. So first you may see there are two containers. So this one we need to copy, this one and this one as well. So first let's just right click over here, copy it, we'll go within the about page, put your cursor here, right click over here, click on paste. Now from home page let's just hover here, right click, then click on copy, go inside about page, right underneath this place right click and click on paste. So our beautiful portfolio area has been pasted here instantly. How cool is that? Alright, we can just save our about page. So far everything is looking great, and we are done with our about page. We have made the banner, here is the about area, here is the team members area, and here is our beautiful portfolio area. Let's now create our next page. That would be our services page. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. So I'm going back to WordPress dashboard, go to pages and click on add new page. And here I'm just giving its name to services. Click on publish one more time. Now click on edit with Elementor. And here on the services page, I wanna create the banner first, so we can go back to our about page. So from our about page, we can just copy this banner. So right click over here, copy this area within the services page, right click over here, click on paste. And here I just want it to say services, and also here instead of this about, here I'm making it to services. So we are done with the banner. And right underneath the services, also I want to reuse the services section from the home page. So let's go back to the home page, and here is the services area. So right click over here, copy this services section, go inside of services page, right click over here, and let's paste the area. It's really fun working inside of Elementor page builder, because if you create one thing on a page, you can reuse that on several pages within just 2 clicks. Alright, so here is the services area, and we can see the beautiful hover effects. Now here, just think about it. Here you can put your 4 best services within this beautiful design. You may have your other services or additional services, right? So if you wanna put them as well, you can create a section like this. So here I will be creating another section that's for additional services or other services. So first here, click on this plus icon. I'm taking this row based container, row directed container. So let's select it. Now here I'm making the gap value to 20. Also let's go under advanced tab. Here I'm giving 30 pixel of padding, but I think at the top we don't need it. Just at the bottom, let's make it 120 pixel. And now within here, click on this plus icon. I wanna take the single card, so drag this container here. By the way, open the navigator, and here this parent one, we can rename it as additional services. And then within the additional services, I just wanna name it as card 1. So later we can duplicate it. And now within the card 1, first of all, let's just make the card 1's content width to full width. I'm making its width to 25%. And here I'm making its minimum height to 262 pixel. Also here, let's go under the style tab, and from here later I will be making its background color to our secondary color, but for the moment let's just skip it. Here I just want to give it a shadow, so just like other shadows of our website, it would be 10, and here blur value to 60, and let's make it really transparent just like this. And then also go under advanced tab. Here I'm making the padding to 35, and here at the left and right, let's keep the value to 20 pixel. Now here within, click on this plus icon. I'm just dragging an heading element. I'm just pasting here some text, and right after UI UX, I want a line break. So I'm hitting enter. So you see here the line break is generated. Let's make the alignment to centered, and here from this place I'm making the text color to our global text color, and from here I'm making the font size to 20 pixel, here line height to 28 pixel, and from here letter spacing, let's make it in EM, and I'm making it to negative 0.08 EM. And then from here go under advanced tab. I just want to add margin bottom 20 pixel. And here you are already familiar with the Z index, so I want to keep it at the top of other elements, so I'm making the Z index value to 2. Now here underneath I want to add an image, so I will be using the image widget for that. So let's drag the image underneath here, and I'm selecting the image. Basically let's upload the images first. So from this place I will be using these icons, so let's open it. For the first one, I'm selecting this icon. Let's select it, and here the first thing I want to do, I'm just making its size to 64 pixel. Then from under advanced tab, let's unlink it. At the bottom I'm adding 30 pixel of margin and Z index value to 2. Now right underneath here, click on the Rubik's Cube icon. I'm dragging this heading element. I just want it to say find more, and HTML tag, let's make it to H4, alignment to centered, and also I wanna make its z-index value to 2. Then here, if you want, you can just keep it like this, but here at the background I wanna create a circle shape. So to do it, first click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and from here let's drag this spacer. So I'm dragging this spacer underneath here, and now here the spacer height I'm making it to 102 pixel. Go under its advanced tab. I'm making the margin to 0. Let's also make its width to same as its height. So basically you just need to make sure the space height, and you need to select the space width from here. That should be same. So here I'm making it 102 pixel as well. I'm making their align self to centered. Now let's set their position. So from here I'm making the position to absolute. Now from left side I'm making it to 25%, and from top let's make it to 50 pixel. You cannot see it yet, but if we add some background color, so from here background color, let's add the color which is hash F4 F2 F9. So you can see the shape here. Also I wanna make it rounded. So from border, let's make the border radius value in percentage. I'm making it to 50%. So if I minimize it, you can see it properly. You see the circle background here, and let's open it. Now like I said, if you want you can just keep it like this, but I wanna add the hover effect here. Now if you wanna apply the same hover effect like me, just follow the thing I'm doing here. So first of all, make sure you have selected this card 1. Go under the style tab. Here I'm making the color or the background color to our global secondary color. And now first of all we need to add the custom CSS code. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, or you can just click on the customize at the top, or from appearance click on customize, and here we will be adding our custom CSS. Open the additional CSS, and right underneath everything, so just go to jimfahaddigital.com, and here if you scroll down you see it says additional service CSS. So from here we need to copy this. So from here let's copy this snippet, so just this, and let's copy it, go inside the theme customizer. So here is the theme customizer, go inside additional CSS. So right underneath everything I'm just creating some space, and let's paste the code here. Right click over here and click on paste. Now publish the code. Now we can go inside of the services Elementor builder. So here we have added the CSS code on the theme customizer. Now here within the services page we need to add some classes. So first of all, make sure this is the card, and at the top of the card here we have the main parent container. It says additional services container, this one. So with this one, go under advanced tab here with this. So from here, from our website, you see the parent container class would be service block. So here I'm adding service block this, and then here we can see single block. So here that would be service box. So from here the card one, this is the single card. Go under advanced tab and paste the code here, and then here it says spacer widget. So I'm copying this class name, and within this place here is the spacer widget selected. From under advanced tab I'm just pasting the class name here. Now we cannot see the changes, so just click on update button, and then if you refresh the page, so from here I'm just refreshing it, or you can preview it on the real browser. So if we scroll down on the real browser, here we can see the card, and if we hover here we can see the beautiful hover effect, and also within the Elementor page builder, and yep, here it's updated as well. But don't get confused, because on hover you see this heading is not becoming white, and like I said before, sometimes within Elementor page builder you cannot see the right thing. It happens sometime, but always check from the real browser. So on real browser it's working fine, which means it's all good. Alright, now from here we can just duplicate this card. So from here select this single card, it says card 1. Now right click over here, click on duplicate. Again let's duplicate and duplicate it one more time. So here the second one I'm just naming it to card 2, then the third one card 3, and the fourth one card 4. And now here I just wanna make sure it's looking great on responsive mode. So from here let's go to tablet. So here tablet is look kind of congested. So first of all we can do one thing, select this parent container, the additional services one. Now from here I'm making the justify content to centered, and here let's make the wrap value to wrap only for the tablet device. And now if you want, just select this single cursor, and here I'm making their width in percentage. Let's make them 48 or 48.5%. So you can just copy and paste the thing to other cards. So right click over here on this container, copy it. Now with this card, right click over here, not click on paste, just click on paste style. So the style you have done with this one, that will be pasted here as well. So also with this one, right click and click on paste style. With the fourth one, right click and right click and click on paste style. Alright, so they are now looking great on the tablet view. Let's have a look how they're looking on mobile. So from mobile device, just scroll down. So they are also looking great on mobile device. I think we can just select this mother container or the parent container, this additional services, and here I'm making its width to 350, just like this. Alright, so they are looking great, and click on update to save it, close the responsive bar. So we are also done with our services page. But here this one option is optional, like we're done with the services page, but I think we can add one more section, that is the testimonial or your client's testimonial area. So like other sections, I have created that step by step, and you can find the tutorial on Kid Papa's YouTube channel. I will put the link in the description, but here I have made the section for you. You just need to import it here. So click on this folder icon, and let's click on this import template icon, click on select file. Now from inside of the templates folder, here just search for the testimonial JSON file. So it says testimonial area.json. Let's select it, click on open, and here it says client testimonial section. So this one, click on insert, and here we go. Here is our beautiful testimonial section. So let's close it. You see, and from here if you want to change anything, so of course you want to change this with your real client's headshot, just click over here and you need to upload your client's headshot here. It will be uploaded here. You can just click over here and you can change the name, you can change the real text, you can change the star rating. So here rating scale is 0 to 5, and let's say here if I put 4, you see it's 4-star rating, but I wanna keep it 5. And similarly you can change everything from here. Now let's say if you wanna add more testimonial at the same area, so you can just duplicate this thing, or let's open the navigator and have a look from here. So here we can see this is the testimonial 2 and this is the testimonial 1. So here testimonial 1, 2, if you want more you can just duplicate the testimonial 2. So let's duplicate it, and here we can see the testimonial 3, or you can do another thing. Let's just go back, press on Command Z. So here we can see inner container, this one, you can duplicate this one as well. So right click over here, click on duplicate. So you have got here 2 more testimonials, and with this inner container selected, go under advanced tab, unlink the margin at the top. If you add 30 pixel of margin, or maybe a bit more, maybe 40 pixel. So here you have got 2 more testimonials. You can just change the name and the real testimonial text, their headshots and everything. So I have done it only for the explanation, but I really don't need it. So from here open the navigator. I don't want this second inner container. Right click over here and click on delete. So we are done with the services page. Let's just click on this update button to save our work. Now I wanna create our next pages, and here is the services page. As you see here, we have these services, and if anyone clicks on this find more button, so we can create a single service page for each of the services. If you want, you can do that. If you don't want, you don't need that. But let's say if you want to create a dedicated page for a single service, you can do that. So we can just go back. So from here, let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. From here, let's go to pages, to all pages, and here we have created our home page, about page, and services page. Let's create a single service page. So let's say you may have different services like web design service, or PPC ad service, or affiliate service, or SEO service. You may have different services, right? So for each of the services, if you want to create a dedicated single page, you can do that. Now from here, click on add new, and let's say I want to create a single service page for our web design service. So here I'm just writing web design, click on publish one more time, and then let's click on edit with Elementor. And I don't want to do too much with this page because I already have created this page template, so you can just use that. So I'm just showing you how you can do that. So from here, now instead of clicking on this plus icon, click on this folder icon, and now click on this top arrow icon. Let's click on select file. So here within the templates folder, you will find this JSON file. It says single-service.json. Select it and open it. So here it says single service. So click on insert, click on apply. Now here is our single service page, but I think we need to adjust something, or the colors. No problem with that. And let's see how you can customize it for a single service. So this is a generic page. You can customize it for the different pages. So here, first of all, let's change this text instead of service details because it's generic. I want to create it for web design service. So here I'm writing web design, and let's just make it, from here makes it color to white. And also from here, instead of service details, I wanted to say web design. And here go under the style tab, I'm making the icons color to white, and also the text color I'm making it to white. So the banner area looks great. And here is the web design pages link. So basically, if you have multiple single services page, you can link them with this. So let's say if you have web design service, so here is the link for that, link option for that. Just click over that and you can put any link. Just like within the link field here, I'm typing, not home, here I'm typing web design. So here click on web design, just like that. And if you don't want any of them, just hover here and you can delete that. Okay, and you can change the image if you want. You can describe about your web design service or any other service. Also, I just wanna make its color to white color, also this phone number color to white color. So from here, text color to white color, and also this icon color. So from here, the icons color, I just want to make it to white, and everything is looking great. And you may see it looks kind of broken. Actually, it's not, because if I just show you in full width, you see everything is looking great. Now let's open it up, and from here everything is looking great. Here is the FAQ area, and you know what, you can customize it the way you want. Like here, I think we need some space in between. So just select this heading, go under advanced tab, and here at the top I'm adding 40 pixel of space. So in this way you can customize it, and you may have different FAQs for your different services, so you can add them within the single pages. Okay, so here we are done with the web design single page. Now here I want to do one thing. As we have just fixed something like the color and this spacing, here we have also changed this color. So now I want to save it as a template, and later we can reuse that. Okay, so instead of the template that I have provided, you can create your own template, as we have just fixed these issues like the colors and other things. So first of all, let's just update it, and here I want to change, I want to save this page as a template. So from here, click on this top arrow icon, click on save as template, and here I'm just naming it as single service template, and I wanted to say updated because we have updated the colors and other errors. So from here click on save. Alright, we can just now close it and let's see how we can create another page. Okay, so from here click on the exit button. Now let's say I wanna create another single service page. So like web design, I wanna create another page, and which is for example, I provide Google Ads service. So here I'm creating another ad for Google Ads, and let's just publish it. Now go inside of Elementor page builder. So here I wanna use the template that we have just saved. So click on the folder icon, go under my templates, and here you see it says single service template updated. We have just saved it. So click on insert, click on apply, and here we go. You see we have all the fixed designs here, but now instead of web design, it would be our another service, which is Google Ads. Also here with this one, I just wanted to say Google Ads. And let's say we don't provide this digital agency service. So here with this one, instead of it, just click over here, and I wanted to say Google Ads. And if now anyone clicks over here, that will take them to this particular page. So from here I'm just writing Google Ads, and Elementor will suggest us the page. So now as we are using it as a common, so from other page, if anyone clicks here, that will take them to that particular single page. And now you see right now we are not on the web designing page, so it indicates what page are you in at this moment. So as this is the Google Ads page, so here the web designing, this one, go under style tab. So I just want to make its text color to the primary color, and as we are now at the Google Ads page, so let's select it, go under style tab, and I want to make it as our secondary color so people can understand they are at the Google Ads page. And if you want, you can also change the text for the particular Google Ads service, and everything is looking great. So in this way you can create as many as single services pages you want. For the moment, click on this update button to save our work. Now we can move to our next page, which is our contact page. So from here, let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now pages, click on add new page, and here I'm just giving its name to contact. Click on publish, and then click on edit with Elementor. Now here, first of all, from any of the previous pages, we can just copy this area. So right click over here, copy it. Now within here, to create the banner, let's just paste it, and here I just wanted to say contact, and here also within this breadcrumb field I want it to say contact. Now let's first create the contact area. So from here, click on the plus icon here, and I'm taking this row based structure, this one. Now let's add some spacing. So from here I'm just adding 30 pixel first. Now unlink it, because here at the top I want to add 120, and at the bottom let's add 120. Now here within this container I want to take one left inner and one right inner container. So okay, first of all let's just click on the Rubik's cube icon. I'm dragging the inner container. So here if I open the navigator, so here we can rename it as contact area. So here I'm renaming it as contact area, and within the contact area here, this one I will be using as our left area. So select the left area. I'm making the content width to full width. Here I'm making its width to 41, or let's add 41.6% or 41.66%. And now also I want to add some padding to the right side. Let's add just 12 pixel. Now here I want to use the heading and subheading, so we can go to any other page. For example, from here we can take this heading, or from here let's say we can just go to our about page, and we can take the heading and subheading because it's also left aligned. So right click over here, let's copy it. Now within this area, right click and paste it. Also the next thing, from here right click, let's just copy it and paste it inside of the contact area here. So first here, instead of this subheading, I just wanted to say need any help, and with this one I just wanted to say get in touch with us, and right underneath here let's take some paragraphs. So I'm using text editor widget, and you can write here anything you want. Also, I think we can add some space in between, so let's select it, go under advanced tab, and at bottom let's add 30 pixel of space. Okay, now right underneath here I want to add some icon box. So from here I'm just searching for icon box. Here we go. Let's drag it underneath here. The first thing I want to do, I want to make them left aligned. So from here, and by the way, if you want, you can change the icon from here. So the first one I want to use here phone icon. So I'm just searching for phone. Let's say I want to use this. So I'm selecting this icon, click on insert. Now from here you can change the heading. You can change the description from here. Now let's go under the style tab, or from here, first thing I want to do, the view here I'm making it to stacked. Now go under style tab here. First with the box, I'm making the icon position from left side, and vertical alignment I'm making it to middle. Now let's style this icon. So from here, the primary color I'm just making it to our secondary color, and here on hover I just wanna change its color to our primary color. So it would look like this, but the secondary color would be white. So on hover it would look like it. Alright, and here I'm making the spacing to 30. The size, let's just make it 25. Here I'm making the padding to 27. Now let's do a bit of work with this text. So open the content. Here the title is spacing. Here I'm just making it to 15. And let's make its color to our global color 1. And here typography, we can use our global primary typography, but here I just wanna make its size to 20 pixel. Then with the description, we can use our global color 1 here as well. And here I just wanna make the font size to 20 pixel, and also line height, let's make it to 30. Now here I think we can add some space, so let's select this paragraph or text editor. Now here unlink it, only at the bottom we can add maybe 40, or let's just keep it 30 pixel of space. Okay, so we have created this icon box. Now we can just duplicate it. So from here let's duplicate it, and here before duplicating it I'm pressing Command Z, or okay, just keep it like it, and here we can add some space in between. So go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. At the bottom I'm adding 20, or let's add a bit more, maybe 25. Yep, it looks great. And here you can change this icon with any other icon. For example, just searching for envelope. So here let's use this one, click on insert. Then from here you can also change these questions. Here it's not question, here I'm just writing write email, and here you can write your email address. So here I'm writing one of my email addresses, and then we can just duplicate it one more time, or let's just duplicate this one. So I'm duplicating it, and here like the previous one, so go under advanced tab, and here I'm adding margin bottom to 25. And with the third one you can add a pin icon. So from here I'm just searching for pin. Oops, not pink, it would be pin. So here let's use this one, so it indicates it's a map. Maybe I just wanted to say visit any time, and here's the office address. In this way you can change all these icons, headings, and the descriptions. And now here at the right side I wanna take another container. So we have done everything with the left container. So here right after our left container, click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm dragging the container underneath. But you see it just went inside of the left area. I don't want it. So first of all, let's just make it outside of the left area here, and I just want the left one at the top like this, and this one right after that. So here I just wanna rename it as right area, and with the right area I'm also making its width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 58 0.33%. And also with this one, let's add some padding to the left. Let's add 12 pixel. And now within this right area, I just wanna use a map. So from here, I'm just searching for a map. Here is the Google map. Let's drop it here, and you can put any address here. So if you start typing here your address, you can see that within this place. Then you can control the zoom option from here. If you make it more zoomed out, you see it's more zoomed here, but we can just keep it as 12. Then you can control the height from this place just like this, and I just want to keep it as 550 pixel. So if we minimize it, you can see the whole view. So we are done with this area. Let's just check its responsiveness. So click on the responsive mode. On desktop it looks great. Go to tablet view. So here on the tablet view, I think we can make it 100% width, each of them, left and right. So with the left one, here go to layout, and I'm making it percent to 100%. Let's open the navigator. So yep, this is the left one. And then the right one, let's go under layout tab. Here I'm also making its width to 100%. But you see, they are not taken the 100% of the width. So we can just select this left and right parent, this contact area, and go under its layout. If we make the wrap only for tablet to wrap value, you see now they are getting 100% width each of them. So here only for the tablet device, you can add some space here at the top of this map. So from here, let's select this right container. Now here we don't want any padding, so I'm giving to 0. But here we can unlink the margin. At the top we can add 30 pixel of space, or I think we can add 40 or 50 would be great. So at this moment it looks great on the tablet device. And if we go to mobile device, on mobile device, this map looks great. And here we can do some adjustment for this space. So select the main contact area, their parent, this one. Now go under advanced tab, and here I'm giving just 20 all around. Now at the top 120, and at the bottom also 120. So it looks great. But here we can improve this icon box areas a bit. So first, let's select the first icon box, go under its content tab, or go under its style tab. So only on the mobile device, I'm just making the icon position to left. So it's looking like it. Now let's go inside of this content tab. Here the spacing, so I'm just reducing it to 5, or we can just make, okay, just keep it 5. And from here, let's also reduce the font size. So instead of 20, here I'm making it to 18. And here for this description text, I'm just making it to 16 instead of 20. So right now it looks great on mobile. So we can just right click over here, click on copy. Now you shouldn't click on paste, because if you paste it, all these icons and text, everything will be changed. We just want to change the style. So right click over here, then click on paste style. So style has been pasted here. You see all the sizes has been changed. But now just go under style tab. You just need to make sure it's set to, it's set from left. Sometimes you may see it's from left, but for the cache reason you cannot see it properly. So just change it to other thing and make it to left. So also with this one, right click over here, click on paste style. And similarly, just go under its style tab, just make it any other thing, and then make it to make the icon position to left. So all of them are left aligned. The icon is the left aligned only for the mobile devices. So on the desktop, they are remaining same the way it was. Now let's go back to the desktop view. And here we will be creating our contact form. So from here, for the moment, let's close the navigator, and here let's click on this plus icon. Then I'm taking the first structure. Here let's give it a background color. So here I'm putting hash EEF0F6. Also from under advanced tab, here I'm just giving 30 pixel of padding but then here at the top I'm giving 100 and 120, and at the bottom I'm giving 100. And then I wanna copy and paste the heading. So let's go to any other page. We can copy it from services page. Let's copy it, and I'm pasting the heading here. Then here's the main heading. Just copy and paste it as well underneath here. Now here the subheading, I just wanted to say contact with us now. And here for the main heading, I'm just pasting some heading. Now underneath here, I wanna create the form by using Made Form. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon here. I'm searching for Made Form widget. Let's drop it here underneath. So here it says no content is added yet. So we need to create our contact form. So from here, click on Edit Form. And here we can name anything. You may remember we have imported one. So if you want to use that imported one, you can use that just by clicking on Edit Form. But I'm now showing you how you can create a form from scratch. Okay, so from here click on New, and here I'm just naming it as my contact form. We can select the create from scratch, this option. This is by default option, so just keep it like it is, and then click on Edit Form. Now another builder will appear at the top of the browser. So from here you can create your contact form. So first I just wanna create this structure. So here click on this plus icon, and I'm taking this row based structure. Within this row based structure, I wanna take one left and right container. So here click on the Rubik's Cube icon. First here I'm just taking one container here, so drop it, and again open the navigator. So this one, I just wanna name it as first row, and within the first row we have got another container, so I'm naming it as left. Just keep it left, and with the left one I'm making it to full width. Let's keep the width to 50%, and here with this one I'm making the margin value to 0, and padding I'm only adding padding right value to 12 pixel. Now I just want to duplicate this left one, so let's duplicate it, and here I'm just renaming it as right. And here I want to keep everything same, but here instead of right side I'm giving the padding to the left side. Now here within the left field, first of all I wanna take the text field. It's for the name, so people can put their name within this field. So click on the plus icon, and here I'm just searching for text field. Here we go. So drag this text field within this place, and from here we can see this text at the top, so which is label, but I don't want the label, so I'm just disabling this option. And here is the name, so always try to keep it unique. So if you take another text element, I mean text field, you should change the name for that field. So that might be mf-text-2 or something like that. And here you can change the placeholder. So here I'm just writing your name. Now let's go under the style tab, and from here you can also give the padding. So I'm giving here 15. Let's now unlink it, because at the left and right I wanna give here 30 pixel of padding. Now here input text color, I'm just giving our global text color, and the background I want it to be transparent. So for the background, from here I'm just first taking any color. My goal is to make it transparent, so you can first take any color, then if you drag this bottom bar to the very left it will become transparent. So it's now transparent. Then I wanna use a border, so from here let's select the border type to solid. I'm giving 1 pixel of border, and then border color I'm first making it to black, and then I wanna reduce its opacity, so just like this. So normally I wanna keep the border color this transparent, but on hover or on focus, so whenever anyone typing their name, I want to make the border color to our secondary color. So on normal state it's this kind of transparent black color, but on focus I wanna make the border to solid and 1 pixel, and the border color would be our global secondary color. So here if I minimize it, you see normally it's looking like it, but if I put my cursor here and start typing, you see the border color is becoming our secondary color. So it was the goal. And now I also want to make the corner rounded. So from here, border radius, I'm making it to 5 pixel. And then let's do a little bit of work with the placeholder. So open the placeholder. So here I'm keeping the typography, or we can just manually go here, and I just want to make its size to 14 pixel. So here it's looking like it, and when we start typing, for example, Jim Fahad, you see the color is now more darker. That's our primary color. Alright, so this is the name field, and here within this right container, I want to create our email field. So click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging the email field within this place. And you know what, we can just copy and paste the style from the name field to the email field. So from here, right click over here, click on copy. Now just select this email field, right click over here and click on paste style. So here style has been copied, but we need to change few things by ourselves. So here show label, I'm just hiding it, and the name field says MF email, which is fine. On the placeholder, I just wanted to say email address. Alright, now we can duplicate this whole first row. So from here, let's just duplicate the first row, and I don't want these elements within the first row, so it's copied. I'm just renaming it as the second row. Now from within the left field, I'm just deleting the text. Let's just delete it. And also from the right side, I'm just deleting it. Actually, we could rework over that, but instead I find it's easier if you just delete it first and create from scratch, then paste the style. So here the third one is for subject. So we can also use the text here, but you know, we can hide the label. And like I said, we cannot use the same name for the other field. So we have already used this MF text, this name for the name field. So here I'm just writing dash, and here I'm using subject, this text, and the placeholder, it should say enter subject. And I just want to copy and paste the style from other field. So copy it and paste the style here. Then here within this container, click on this plus icon. Here I want to use number field so people can put their phone number. So here we go. Also, I don't want to show the label. On the placeholder, I'm just writing enter phone, and similar like before, let's just copy it and paste the style here. Now let's just duplicate the second row. So here I'm duplicating it, and we can rename it as our third row, just like this. And within the third row, I don't need left and right because I will be only using text area. So from here, I'm deleting left and also the right one. So within this empty field, click on this plus icon, and here I'm just searching for text area. So here is the text area. Let's drop it here. I also don't want this label, and within the placeholder, oops, I just wanted to say write a message. And then I also want to copy and paste the style here. So let's just paste the style. But as it's a different kind of field, so we need to do a bit more customization. So from here, just go under style tab. First, I'm making its height to, okay, just keep it 150. I'm giving here 5 pixel of margin. Actually, just unlink it. Okay, first of all, just unlinking it. I want it only at the bottom. So I'm giving here 15 pixel. Alright, but now I want to make it 100% width. So from here we can just go under advanced tab, and from here we can make the width to full width 100%. And of course we should add some space here in between. So here with the third row, select the third row, go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. Here at the top I'm adding 20 pixel of space. Also with the second row, select it, go under advanced tab, unlink it. At the top I'm adding 20 pixel of space. So right now they have got the breathing space. Now here underneath I just wanna insert the button. So here you cannot use any random button or the Elementor's default button, because if you want to make this form working, you should use the button of the made form. So here click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here is the submit button widget. Let's drop it underneath here. Oops, just underneath here. Or you can just drop this submit button within this area, so here in this place. So here in the label, I just wanted to say send a message, and you see by default there is some shadow, but I don't want that. So we can just go under style tab. From here, let's open the shadow. I don't want it, so I'm just making everything value to 0. Also, I don't want their corner to be rounded, so from here open the border and let's make the border radius value to 0. Then from under this button tab, I'm just making the left and right padding value to 50. Okay, just unlink it. Here left and right, I'm adding 50. Oops, just add 50 at the left and 50 at the right. And from typography, I just wanna make its size to 16 pixel and let's make its width to 700. Then from here, I just wanna sync the design with our other buttons, so I wanna use the same gradient background color. So from here, let's make the background type to gradient. The first color, I wanna use our secondary color, and for the second color, I just wanna use another color what we have used, #AE8FFF, this color. And then from here, I'm just making our angle to 45. Alright, so far this button is synced with our other buttons, and I just wanna add a hover color. So on hover, we can make the background color to our global color. So here we can use the global color 1. Where are you, global color 1? So actually we cannot see it because we cannot scroll down through here, but trust me, it's there, so I'm selecting it. And on hover we cannot see the change because we need to add here the gradient color with the same color code. So here click on this gradient. So also for the secondary color, we can use that from this global color, so color 1. Now have a look. On hover, we can see it. So to save our work so far, just click on this update button, and also we need to check if it's responsive or not. So from here, click on the responsive mode. Let's go to tablet view. So on tablet, I think it looks good, and let's go to mobile view. On the mobile view, I think we need to do a bit of work because there is no breathing space in between these two and these two. Also, there is some room here at the left and also here at the right. So here, first of all, let's start from here. So I'm selecting this container. I don't want this padding here at the mobile, so I'm making it to 0. Also here with this one, let's make their padding to 0. So same with all the containers, so select it and remove the padding to 0. Also with this one, I'm making the padding to 0. Then here with this one, actually if we give some padding here, it won't work. We need to give the padding with the field. So here I'm selecting the phone field, go under advanced tab and unlink it. At the top I'm giving 20. Also here with the email address, select it. Here only at the top I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. So here it now also looks great on mobile device. So click on this update button and then click on this update and close button here. It looks good, but I think we can change the placeholder color because we can barely see it. But if I start typing here, yep, we can see the real text, but the placeholder's color is too light. So I want to change that. Now click on this edit form again. So select the my contact from this one, click on edit form. So here with the first one, just go under style tab with the placeholder color. So here I just want to select our primary color. So same with all other fields. So here placeholder, I'm just making its color to our primary color. Also with all of this, so just go under placeholder, make it our primary. With this one, the phone number one, I'm making it to our primary color. Also with the text area, let's make it to our primary color. So now just click on update and close. And yep, right now it looks good. So click on this update button to save our work. So now let's just check if this form is working perfectly. So from here, let's click on this eyeball icon to open the page on a browser tab. So from here, let's fill up this form. So here I'm typing a fake name. Let's say he's a client. So his name is John Doe and his email address is johndoe345@gmail.com. And here I need a logo and enter phone number. Of course, it's a fake phone number. And he says I need a logo. Are you free this week? And let's now click on send message as a client, and it says thank you, form submitted successfully. So now as you have the login of this WordPress website, if you just go to your WordPress dashboard, now from mid form, just click on entries. As this is the first time, so we may need to complete this onboarding process. Just click on next form. Next time you don't need to click over here. So for the first time, just click on next time and click on save changes. So whenever anyone whenever anyone fill up that form, so from your WordPress dashboard, if you just go inside of mid form, then click on entries. Here you can see that entry. So right now we can see here one entry. If I click on view, we can see all the information that's been put inside of that contact form field. So here you can see the name is John Doe. Here is the email address. Here is the title, I need a logo. Here is the phone number, and here is the text details. So you can you now have the email address, so you can just get back to your client by replying into this email. All right. So we are almost done with our all major pages. Now we want to do a last few things. So here I want to show you how to work with all the blog related stuff, like how to write a blog post, then how to customize the blog archive page, how to customize the single blog post page, all of them. So here the first thing I want to show you how to create a blog post. So from left bar, if I hover on posts to all posts, and here we can see a dummy blog post. Actually we haven't created yet, it came with a default WordPress installation. So first I'm just deleting it. And also let's close this notification. Now if you want to create a new blog post, you just need to click here. It says add a new post, and here we can see the default editor, default WordPress editor or default Gutenberg editor. But personally I love to use the classic editor or the WordPress legacy editor because it's really easy to follow that editor. So if we want to enable the classic editor option, first of all we need to install a plugin for that. So first of all, let's go to plugins and click on add new plugin. And here at the first we can see the plugin, it says classic editor, but for some reason if you don't find it, just search it by writing here classic editor and hit enter. Oops, it should be classic editor. Now here you can see it's classic editor and it's by WordPress contributors. So click on install now and then click on activate. And now if we, okay, so here I see mid form needs update. So if you notice anything that some plugin requires update, you can always update that from under here, and that's why you can see this one symbol here. So one of our plugins need to be updated. So from here click on update now. Okay, because it always best to keep your all plugins up to date. Okay, now let's go to your posts and click on add new post. Now instead of the Gutenberg editor, here we can see the classic editor. Now you can write down your blog post title here, and here I'm just writing top 7 web design best practices, for example. And now we won't be using Elementor to write our single blog post. I personally love to use this classic editor to write anything or any blog post, and this editor is super handy. It's just like writing on a Microsoft Word or Google Doc, like that. So here you can write anything. For example, this is a blog post. So you can write here, oops, a blog post. You can write here anything, and then you can customize it the way you want. Let's say if you want to make anything bold, you can just select that word and you can make it bold. If you want to make anything italic, you can just select that and make it italic from here. So here let's just paste some dummy text so I can make understand it properly. So I have just copied some text and I'm pasting the text here. Now let's have a look how to work with anything within this editor. So let's say I want to make this heading, I want to make this line into a heading. So first of all, you need to separate that. Just right after that, hit enter, or we can just keep it like this. And here I want to make it a heading. So from here, from this option, I'm making it to a heading 3. So it's becoming a heading 3. So similar with this one here, I'm making it a separate line. I'm making it a heading 3. Also with this one, just hit enter to make some space and select this line. I'm making it to a heading 3. Now let's say if you want to make anything a link. So I want to make this a link. So I'm just selecting this word. You can select multiple word as well if you want. Then click on this link icon. Then you can link it to any other website. For example, I'm just link it with kitpapa.com. So if now anyone clicks on this text, that will take them to kitpapa.com. So in this way, you can create your own blog post. Also inside of the blog post, you can add any image if you want. So for example, right underneath this paragraph, I want to add an image. So here first I'm hitting enter. And here I want to insert the image. Now click on add media from top. Now you can use all the existing image from under media library, or you can just go to upload files and you can upload any image. So for the moment I'm just using any of the images. So let's select this image and click on insert into post. So here we can see the image. By the way, this image is looking super small. You can also edit that. Just click over that image and click on this edit icon. You see by default it's getting the minimum size, but I wanna make it to full size. Then click on update. Now we are getting the high resolution image. But also if you want to make the image smaller or bigger, you can just drag the corners of the image to make it the way you want. But for the moment I'm just keeping it to full width. Okay, so this is all about the text editor of your blog. Now have a look on the right side. So here you see it says categories. So for any specific blog post, you can use any category. So for this one, I'm clicking on add new category and I want to keep it under web design category. So here I'm writing web design, and then here click on add new category, and you can use multiple category for a single blog post. So here I'm just writing another category name, it's business. Click on add new category. So in this way you can add as many as category you want. Now here you can also add tags. So here for example, I'm just writing website design, and you need to separate them by using commas. So right after one comma, here I'm writing tips and tricks, for example. Then click on add. You see the two tags has been added. Now here we need just one other thing, which is featured image. So this is basically the thumbnail of your blog post. So click on set featured image, and for example I'm just using any of them. Let's select this image, or from here we can use this image. Actually I want to use a high resolution image, so let's select this one. Okay, for the moment it looks fine. So click on set featured image. Here we go, and from top let's click on publish to publish our blog post. And now if you want to preview the blog post, here you see it says view post. So I'm opening it from a new tab, and here we can see our single blog post. So here at the top we can see the featured image that we have just set. Then underneath we can see everything, like here is our blog categories, here is the blog main title, and here is the thing we have written using the classic editor. And also here you can see some metadata like the author. So here I have written it, so here I can see my display name. Here is the publishing date, here is the image we have uploaded from the editor. Let's scroll down. Here you can see the text we have added, and here is also the comment option. So whoever read this blog post, that visitor can comment down on this blog post. And also this design is coming from our theme. So if you want to customize this design according to your need, then from top you can click on this customize button. So here it will take you to the theme customizer page. Now from left side, go to here, posts or pages layout. Now here, go inside of single post layout, and from here you can actually customize it the way you want. So for example, if you don't want to show the post title, you can just hide it from this place. So here you see the title and metadata is not showing, but you can enable it from here as well. Then here you will basically have all these options, and all these are self-explanatory, so you can just mess with them, but I'm showing you a few. So here the post title alignment, so you see by default it's left aligned, but if you want you can make it to centered aligned, or let's just keep it to the left aligned. And then here within the title elements, here we cannot see the breadcrumb because the breadcrumb is by default disabled. So if you want to make it visible, just click on this eyeball icon. So here you can see the breadcrumb or disable it. So basically you can enable or disable all these options from here. Also here you can see the default post layout. So right now our layout is looking like it, but if I now change it to this one, you see the layout has been changed, but I love the previous one, this one. So in this way you can actually play with all the options. All these are self-explanatory. You can enable, or you can just mess with all these options. For example, here we can see the what should I say, it's the featured image. Okay, so if you wanna change the ratio to 16:9 or 2:1 or 3:2, you can keep everything. I mean, you can do all the settings from the left side. So I'm pretty happy with the layout. When you are happy, just click on this publish button to save your work. And now I just want to create a few more blog posts. So go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from posts to all posts, here we can see only one blog post because I have posted only one. Now just by following the same way, just click on add a new post. Then we can add the title, description, then the categories, tags, and featured image. We can post as many as blog posts we want. So I don't want to make you bored, so I'm just posting a few blog posts and coming back to you. Alright, so I have created all these blog posts, and now you may see we have customized the single blog post page like this, but we don't have any blog archive page. So if we want to see all these blog posts on a single page or in an archive, we cannot do that because we don't have a dedicated blog page. So let's create that page really quickly. So from here, from pages, let's now click on add new page, and here I'm giving this page's name as a blog. Now click on publish, and we have created the blog page, but WordPress doesn't know this is our blog archive page. So we need to tell the WordPress, hey, this blog page is our posts page. So from left side, hover on settings and go to reading, and you may remember from here we have set our home page and we have selected our home page. So similarly for the post page, we need to select the blog page. Now let's click on save changes, and from here, if I now go to pages to all pages, and here is the blog page. Let's now click on view. I'm opening it from a new tab, so have a look here. Now this is our blog archive page. We can see all the blog posts here. By the way, if you want, you can also customize it from the theme customizer. So from here, click on customize, and here it takes us to the theme customizer. So from here, if you want to customize it, again go inside posts or pages layout. This time go inside here archive layout, and here let's say if you don't want this title area, you can just disable it. So here we can no longer see that title. And also if you wanna customize this single curse, then you can do it from here. For example, if you don't want to appear this title, so you can just hide it, so just like that, or you can enable it. So from here, that was basically the title of that banner, but if you want to hide this title, then from here you can hide the title, so you can no longer see the title. Or if you want to hide this meta description or this short description of the blog, you can, oops, not this one, just hide it. That would be the excerpt, so you can hide the excerpt from this place. So basically you can enable or disable all these options just like the single blog post page, but personally I love to have a customized design for the blog archive page. But if you want, you can just keep it the way it is, but here I want to use a custom design for the blog page, and I have already created that for you. If you want, you can use that, so I will be providing you that as a template. But for the moment, just click on this publish button to save this work. Now click on this X. So let's just upload the custom blog pages design. Now go back to our WordPress dashboard. From here, let's select this blog page, click on edit. But as we have set this page as our blog posts page, so we cannot edit this at this moment. So for temporarily, we need to disable it as our posts page. So from here, let's go to settings to reading. And from here, post page. For the moment, I'm just clicking here on select, so no page is selected at this moment. Click on save changes, and now we can go to pages to all pages, and here is the blog page. Now click on edit, and here we can see the edit with Elementor button. Click there, and here I want to import the blog pages design, so click on this folder icon, and from here click on this top arrow icon. Now click on select file, and you will find this blog page.json, this file. Just select it, and now from here it says blog page template. Now insert it. So here we go. Here is our custom designed blog archive page, but first of all, here we need to change the color, so select it, and from here I'm just making its color to white. Also with this breadcrumb, I'm just going under style tab. First the icon color, I'm making it to white, and then the text color, here I'm just making its color to white. So this banner is now looking great, and here we can see all our blog posts. So here is the blog thumbnail or the featured image. Here you can see the blog categories here at the top of the image. Here is the publishing date, and here is the blog title, a few text from the blog details, and here is the read more button that will take us to the single blog post page. So here is other one, and here everything is looking great. And at the right side we can see the recent posts. So all the recently published posts will be shown here at the right side, and here we can see the category. But here we can do some work with this category, so just click over here and first delete all of them, just keep this one. So instead of new technology, we can just say it as business, and here you can link it with the business category. So whenever anyone clicks on this business text, that will take them to the dedicated business archive page, business category archive page, right? So here from just select the business category like this. So you can add more categories. So from here just duplicate it, and here we have more categories. For example, from here we can see what categories we have. So here web design, we can just name it as web design, and then we can add more, for example. So here we can add freelancing category, and let's give the text as freelancing. So here we can see all the categories. People can just go to the category page from here as well. And also here at the top bar, here is the search option. But I think we can just change the color of this icon from here. So just click on this pencil icon, just go under style tab, and from here let's just open this search button option. So from here the color, I'm just making it to white color. So at this moment it looks great. Alright, so I'm happy with the layout of this blog archive page. Now click on update button to save our work. And here don't forget to do one thing, because just have a look. If I now go to the blog page and if I now refresh, you see we can see here all the blog archives, but still we need to check. Just go back, click on this exit button, and here from setting let's click on reading, and just make sure we have set the post page as blog. Click on save changes. So we can always see these archive page design here on our blog page. So as we have selected the post page, so if I just go to settings to reading. As we have selected the post page to blog, that's why it's getting the themes blog page, themes blog design. So we know, as we have used the custom design, so we no longer need to use this blog option. So let's just keep it to select or anything default. Just click on save changes, and if we now go back to the blog page and let's just refresh, as we have designed it by using Elementor, we have imported the design. That's why we can see all the blog archives within this page, and it looks really great now. So far we're doing great, and now just have a look. If you want, you can keep the header like this, and here is the footer, but I just want to improve it a little bit. Okay, so first of all, before doing this footer and header, first of all I want to create our navigation menu. So you can create your navigation menu just by going to the WordPress dashboard. Now from appearance, then click on menus, and from here you can create your menu. You can give the menu any name. So here, for example, I'm just naming it main menu. Now we can check this option, and here these options are important. The display location, we should select the primary, secondary and mobile, all these, and now click on create menu. And here within the main menu, I wanna add the pages. So let's go to view all. I wanna insert home page, about page. Basically I wanna select all of them. So from here, click on select all, then click on add to menu. So here let's customize the order. So first home, then about, and right after that I wanna insert our services page, and here dropping the Google Ads at the top here, also the web design here. Now have a look. I want to make this Google Ads and web design, these two, as the sub menu of this services menu item. So we just need to drag it a bit right side here. Also let's drag it this one. So these two are now sub item of the services menu. Okay, so from here click on save menu, and later I will call this menu within our header, and just remember the name because we can only see this name from our Elementor dashboard, which is main menu. Okay, so within the main menu we have all these menu items. Now I want to insert our header. So from left side, just go inside here, it says Elements Kit. You may remember we have installed and activated this plugin. So from here click on header and footer. As we are clicking here for the first time, so we just need to skip this onboarding process. Just click on all this next step, and here click on save changes. Now again from under Elements Kit, click on header and footer, and now from here go under header, then click on add new, and here I just want to name it as my header. Just make sure the type is header, then condition to entire site, and here let's activate it, and from this place click on edit content. Now I also have created the header template for you. So just click on this folder icon, click on my templates, then click on this top arrow icon, click on select file, and here within the templates folder you will find header.json. Just open it, and here is the header file. So click on insert, click on apply, and here we go. Here is our logo. I will show you very shortly how to change the logo or how to create your own logo, but have a look here. So here is the logo, and here would be our navigation menu. So just click over here, and you need to select the menu name. You may remember we have just created the menu and we have given its name to main menu. So I'm selecting main menu, and here everything is looking great, but I think we can just make the background color of the top menu, I mean top header, to a different dark color. So select it, go under its style tab, and from the color picker we can select our global color one. So it's looking like it. And here let's say if you wanna link them with any other page, let's say you may have your support page or contact page, just click over here, and let's say you wanna link your contact page. So just click over here, and I'm just start typing here contact. So here is the contact page, just link it here. Then here is the social handle links, just click over that. You can insert any of your social handle links within this field. Okay, so far here it looks great. Click on this update button. If I now go to the front end of our website and refresh the page, yep, we can see our beautiful header here. And here have a look. If I now scroll down, here we can see a sticky menu at the top, but we can only see the logo here at the left. We cannot see the navigation on the right side. We should have a navigation here, right? So to do that, just go back to the header within the header builder. So from here, we need to open the navigator. So you will understand it from where that sticky header is coming. So from here, open the navigator, and here just have a look. So here it says menu sticky. Just click over that. Go inside of the menu sticky. Here is the first row. So here is the first, within the first container we can see the image, and here within the second container, here you see it says elements nav menu. So elements kit nav menu. So select it, and here you also need to select our main menu. So from here, select the main menu. Now click on this update button to save our work. Now if we go to the front end of our website, and if we just refresh the page, and yes, we can see the regular header here, but if we now scroll down, here we can see the sticky menu, and also we can see our main menu here within the sticky menu. Cool. So we are done with our header. Let's now insert our footer. So we can go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from here, from Elements Kit, go to header and footer. This time select footer, then click on add new. I am just naming it my footer. This time the type would be footer, the condition keep it entire site, and then activate it and click on edit content. Now similar like the header, click on the folder icon, click on import template icon and select the footer file. So here is the footer.json. Now from here, this is the footer file, so insert it, click on apply. Now we can see our beautiful footer here, but I wanna make their background color to dark color. So with this area, just go under style tab. Here I'm adding our global color 1. So the footer is looking great, but this headings color, I just wanna make them white color like this. And here underneath, you can just click over here. You can change this text with your own text. You can change the link of these social handles from here. Then within this area, you see these are basically the links. So you can add here any custom link. So for example, within the about company, you can just change it. You can change the link with the about pages link. So let's select the about page. So you can add more pages. So within the news and media, you can add the blog pages link just like that, or you can customize it the way you want. And also here I wanna change its color to white color. Also with this heading, I'm changing its color to white color. Also with this one, let's change its color to white color. So from here, from the portfolio here, you can, or here instead of portfolio, I can say it as contact. So people can see your address, your email and your phone number, so they can quickly call you. And also here underneath portfolio, you can actually link them with any of your other pages. For example, with this one, I wanna link it with any other page. So here we have a dedicated Google Ads page. So here linking it with this. So not only the link of this website, you can link them with any external website if you want. So there are lots of options. You can customize the way you want. And here is the copyright footer. So just select it. I want to also make its background to a dark color. I'm selecting color 1. And here you can change this copyright text. You know, it's a simple text editor. So here I'm just writing copyright 2024 by Jim Fahad Digital, just like this. And let's click on this update button to save our work. So we are also done with our footer. And if we now just refresh our front end, let's go to any pages. So here we can see the header. Here is the sticky header. And if we go to the bottom, here we can see our global footer. Now just have a look how you can change your logo and the favicon. So first of all, let's have a look how to change your favicon. So for example, what is favicon? Favicon is that little tiny icon what you can see at the top of the browser here. For example, if I go to jimfahaddigital.com, here at the top you can see this reddish kind of icon. So this is the favicon. So if you want to add any favicon on your website, you can just go to your WordPress dashboard. Now from appearance, click on customize, and here from the theme customizer, just go inside of site identity, and from here from the site icon click on select site icon, and here just make sure the icon you will upload that should be in square shape. So that might be 100 by 100 pixel, or let's say 64 by 64 pixel. So just make sure it's in square shape so it would look good on the top of the browser. So here I'm just uploading one. Let's select this image. You see its size is 300 by 300. So click on open. So here is the fav icon. Click on select. I don't want to crop it, so I'm clicking on skip cropping. So here at the top we can see our little tiny fav icon. So for the moment click on publish and exit from the theme customizer. The next thing I wanna do, I wanna change our logo. So here we can see the logo. Now I wanna change the logo, and you may remember we have designed our header by using Elementor custom header. So we need to change the logo from that place. So now you can go to your header from two places. First of all, if you just go back to your WordPress dashboard, now from here from the templates you can just go to saved templates, and here you can see header, footer. So you can just click on edit with Elementor to edit the header or footer from here. Also, if you just go to the front end of your website, and as you're logged in you can see this black bar at the top. So if you now hover on edit with Elementor, you can see all the available templates you can edit. So here is the form template, here is the header template, here is the footer template, like this. Okay, so from here I just want to edit my header. So I'm just opening it from a new tab. So I'm opening it from a new tab here. Now from this place I want to change this logo. So click over here and you can upload your logo in this place. Also, I want to show you how you can create a logo really easily. By the way, I always suggest to create your logo. I mean, you can make your logo by using any freelancer, by hiring them from the freelancing sites like Fiverr or Upwork, because it's really great to have some professional logo made by some professional designer. But let's say if you're just starting out and if you don't have enough budget, then you can create any free logo. I mean, you can create a free logo by using an online tool. I will show you the way. You can just go to this website. It says logomaker.com. It's logo maker without the E. So from this website you can just click here on start my design. So basically if you want to use any icon with the logo, you can select that from this place, but I just want to keep it a very simple kind of logo. So that would be only our brand name. So from here let's click on this T icon, which stands for text, and here I just wanna write Jim Toots. Then if you want you can change the color from this color picker. So you can just use this color wheel and you can change the color. Also, if you want to change the font, then from here you can just select any of the types of designers pick or bold fonts, and you will find the fonts from here. For example, if I select it, you can see the font has been changed instantly. But here I'm just going inside of designers pick, and from this area let's select here. I'm just searching for Righteous. So here, because it's kind of similar with the scene font we are using on our website, so I'm selecting it, and here, yep, it looks good. But if I now save it, our logo will be very smaller in size. So for that reason, first of all, you can just drag these corners. I'm making it smaller in this way, and now click outside once. Now click over here again, and if you just drag the corner in this way, you see the logo is becoming bigger. The bigger you can make it, it will be more sharper on your website. And now I just wanna drag it at the middle of this canvas. So here you can see the guideline. So I'm just keeping it at the middle of this canvas in this place. And here on our header, we need to use a white color logo. I mean, we need to use a white color logo as the background is kind of darker, right? So here, actually, we can make its color to white. So just select it, and from here, from the color wheel, I'm making its color to white. We cannot see it because the background color is white and the text color is also white, but don't worry because you know it's there. So now I just want to save it. So from the very top right corner, click on save logo. And let's say if you have a budget and if you want to pay them, then you can just click here on download options, then you need to pay them and you will get a very high resolution logo image. But for this particular logo, we don't need a very high resolution size because it will be adjusted within this narrow area. So we don't need a very high resolution image or logo. So from here I want to use the low resolution one that would work for me. So click on download low resolution PNG file, and here basically we need to put your email address. So here I'm putting mine, and here I'm putting mine, and then click on I accept and click on send file to email. Now you can just go to your email box and then you can download the PNG file from here just by clicking there. Alright, now go inside of the header builder, and from here just uploading the image. Click on select file, and this is the logo I have just created. Let's open it, and here click on select, and here is our logo. So click on this update button to save our work. If we now go back to our front end, let's now refresh it. So here we can see our updated logo and it looks really great. But now just have a look, we need to fix one thing, because if we just now scroll down, you see on the sticky menu we can still see the previous logo here, and its color is kind of dark. So we need to create another logo for that, for this area. So let's just go to logomaker.com again, and from here, so this one, just keep everything same, but I'm just making its color to black, or we can use one of our colors, so that is F0 F0 F0, this dark color. It should be 0F0 from here. Okay, let's just clear the color, and here I'm typing hash 0F0F0F. So this is our global color. So I also want to save it. From here click on save logo. Here we can download the low resolution file from here, and we need to write our email address, accept it, click on send file to email. So here we have received another email, just download the file again. So here let's go back inside of the header builder and have a look. So if I open the navigator again, here you can see the menu is sticky, this option. Go inside of that, here is the first container. So within here click on this image, you see it's still the previous image. So select it, and here we need to upload the dark image or the dark logo. So from here click on select file, here is the dark logo we have just created, click on open, and from here click on select. Now click on update to save it, and if we now go to the front end of the website, refresh it, here we can see the first white logo, and if we now scroll down, here we can see our dark logo here within the sticky menu. Cool. So let's just have a quick look from here, and okay, before doing any other thing, just have a look from the header. So here with the image, I just want to link it with the home page. So here within the link field, I'm here typing home, and let's now just link it with our home page, and also with this logo, just select it, the white logo. Here I'm also start typing home, and here it's suggesting the home page. So just update it to save our work. Now have a quick look from the front end. So here is our beautiful home page we have created. We can see all the areas here, all the animations, and here is all the hover effects. Everything is looking great. And here is the home contact form, here is the FAQ area, and here is our recent portfolio, here is our global footer. So everything is looking great. Let's go to our about page. So here on the about page, everything is looking great. Here is the team members area, and now if we go to the services page, we can see all the services related area. Here is the additional services, everything is looking great. Here is the testimonials, and if we go to any single service page, for example Google Ads, here we can see the single service details here. Now also let's go to blog page. So here we can see all the blog posts, and if we click over any blog post, that will take us to the single blog post page. So here we can see the thumbnail or featured image and the blog details here. Also if we just go to contact page, that will take us to the contact page with the Google map, And here is the contact form. Everything is looking great. Alright, so we have completed our amazing website design. Now just go ahead and make your own professional website. I wish you all the best, and I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean the world to me. I will see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.